Good morning, YouTube. How's it going? Good afternoon, good evening. Hopefully, everybody's doing just fine. Hopefully, everybody's doing awesome. This is not financial advice. This is just me sharing what I'm doing. I'm gonna switch this camera to the market screen and we'll see what the hell is going up with the market. Let's see. Could we flip and try to see what the market is trying to do here? Let's look up Bitcoin, BITC. So Bitcoin did some more of the dippy dip stuff, like crazy ass dippy dip stuff. Like what the hell? Bitcoin's trying to dip. I think Bitcoin's kind of double dipping there a little bit. Like it did this one dip here, it's going up, and now it's like a double dip. It's double dipping like crazy. Like I don't know what the hell it's up to. Hey there, Tommy Hawk. How you doing? How you doing, Tommy Hawk? But yeah, flipping Bitcoin is dipping like crazy, isn't it? Maybe it's time for me to get a tiny bit of it and see what it does, right? Just a tiny bit. Maybe I could add some. Let's see. So currently I don't have any because I switch everything around. So maybe just for the heck of it, because it's that low right now, I'll probably add $1 to it, and then if it goes down to like $20,000, that's maybe where I'll like load up thousands of dollars worth. When it goes down to when or if it potentially goes down to 20,000 or 15,000, that's where I'll load up like thousands and buy multiple bitcoins. Because if it's gonna go up long term, that'll be good. But for the short term, if it dips, that'll be nice to get at a discount. Like sort of a good potential discount. That'll be pretty awesome. But the thing is, I don't know if it's gonna dip that low or not. But if it does, cool, get at a discount. If not, then it is what it is. Dollar cost average, right? A little bit of dollar cost average. Let me see what the paper thinks. Like, should I buy some Bitcoin right now? Let me see what it thinks. Let me see what it says. Here's the flipping paper. Is it worth it to DCA into Bitcoin at the moment? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so the paper says no, although I did get like $1 worth of it, but for some reason I think the paper thinks it's gonna be dipping some more. That's what the paper's thinking about that one. That's what the paper's kind of sort of halfway thinking about that one. It's kind of crazy, but it is what it is. So at least I got $1 worth of it, but maybe I'll get some more later. Maybe, like I said, if it dips down to like 20,000 or 15,000, I could load up multiple thousands on it. But who knows if it's gonna reach that or not? Nobody knows. Anything could happen. Maybe right now I could check out the XRP thingy here. Let's check out XRP. And oh damn, XRP is dipping too. It's trying to double dip too, or maybe it's trying to triple dip or something. But look, see, like this main dip is like a single dip, double dip right there, and then it's going up to potentially do a triple dip and a quadruple dip maybe. Who knows? It's kind of crazy. It's definitely doing something, but since it's dipping, I recently added some money to it. I'll probably add like another $1 to it just in case, kind of sort of halfway just in case. And then I'll throw the paper and I'll see what the paper thinks if I should add some more to the flipping crypto. If it dips to like under $1, that'll be pretty cool. It'll be like a super good discount. Like I said, nothing's guaranteed. It's not financial advice. But if it does dip to under $1, that'll be like, in my opinion, not financial advice, a good discount, potentially good buying opportunity. But we'll see how far it decides to dip. We will see. So I'll ask the paper, is it worth it to buy some XRP? Let's see. At the moment, let's see what it says. So the paper says yes. It's kind of weird. The paper says yes. That means I might add a little bit to it. I might add a tiny bit of XRP. Now let's see what it does. Kind of sort of halfway add some XRP because it's at a discount a little bit. I guess I could add another, maybe not a whole bunch just in case if it dips more, but something a little bit's kind of better than nothing. Nicky, do you remember me? HBAR going to 5 cents, mate. Oh yeah, I do remember you, Izas Roll. Yeah, I remember. That's crazy. It's probably gonna be dipping some more, right? HBAR. Let's check that one now. You said you're just going to 5 cents. I remember that. Let's see. Yep, right now it's 9 cents, and right now like it's gonna potentially be dipping. Hell yeah, maybe once we wait for the dip for it to reach 5 cents. Obviously, it's not a guarantee, but it looks like everything's kind of dipping. All the crypto. Look at that 1 week; it's down 14.13%. So hell yeah. How are you doing there, Isa's World? Hopefully all is well. But yeah, crypto be dipping. But yeah, maybe once it does dip to 5 cents, maybe I'll add some more of that one. Let me check ETH here. Let's see, ETH and Solana I might add. So Ethereum. Ethereum down quite a bit. That's crazy. Just in one day, it dipped like 8.47%. I wonder if it dipped more than Bitcoin or not, percent wise. I'm not sure. But like, I barely have any of that one right now. So I will maybe add $1 to this at the moment just in case. Dollar cost averaging. And then after that, I'll throw the paper and I'll see if it's worth it to get some more of the ETH. So that order filled. Let's see, small amounts won't hurt, but if it does dip like crazy, I could add like quite a bit more. But at the moment, adding a little bit won't hurt. Well, thanks for asking. I'll be buying HBR around 5 cents. Oh, awesome! So you're welcome there, Jesus World, and thank you. But yeah, thanks for predicting that move, the HBAR 5 cents. But I think that'll be a good deal then. That sounds like a good idea. Let's see. So did I add? Okay, so I did add $1 to this. I think. Yeah, I did. And then I'll throw the paper, and I'll see if the paper wants me to get some more Ethereum. Let's see. Should I get some more Ethereum? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, at the moment the paper says no because crypto be dipping like crazy. I guess on that one the paper wants me to be a little bit more safe. Just kind of sort of halfway, tiny bit more safe. Just it is what it is. Hell yeah, there is as well. Crypto going bye bye. Hey there, Hawk559. Yep. Get more Bitcoin, son. Oh, more Bitcoin. Yeah, eventually, I think once it reaches like 15 or 20,000, I think that might be a better deal. But even right now, it's kind of a discount too. But we'll see how low it decides to go, though, right? Like, who knows? Nobody knows. F FR my son Hawk. FR my son Hawk. Go all in. TMV up. Nice. Load up on ETH. Yeah, I just got like very little bit of it right now, but like I'll probably wait for everything to kind of dip some more and then like dollar cost average into it because nobody knows how low it's gonna go. But dollar cost averaging a little bit is kind of better than nothing, I guess. Just play it safe a little bit, right? Hell yeah. Let's see, Solana. I think Solana's pretty decent SOL, right? The flipping SOL thingy. I used to have quite a bit of that one, then I sold out. But this one dipped today 9.97%, so it's another discount type deal. 1 week it dipped 16.85%. So yeah, it's on a dippy dip. It's double dipping, triple dipping, quadruple dipping, whatever the hell dipping it is. It's dipping like crazy. But maybe I'll add a little bit of Solana thingy since like I got the pretty much the bare minimum of it. I flipping got under a cent. I got 0.004306 of a cent of Solana. So I gotta add some more. Yeah, Solana's kind of decent, especially that you could stake it right there. See, I got the option of manage SOL staking, create SOL. Okay, but yeah, I could stake it, so I'll probably buy a little bit of it right now, not too much, but something. And then I could ask the paper, see if I should get some more of it, right? Kind of sort of halfway, see if I should get some more Solana. Let's see, is it worth it to get Solana at the moment? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says. Okay, so at the moment it says no. That's potentially means that it might dip quite a bit more. The paper's trying to be safe. I think it's saying that Solana might dip quite a bit more before it'll be a better buying opportunity. But I mean, if you're long-term bullish on it, even right now, it could potentially work because I could potentially see it go higher with long-term. But Maybe the paper wants to squeeze the best opportunity out of that one, kind of sort of halfway best opportunity. Use the paper right now. I know, right? Time to stake up. Yeah, I'll be staking the crap out of it all, like crazy. Yep, here's the paper. Paper be telling stuff for sure. But maybe I'll go back to Bitcoin and I'll ask the. Maybe I should stake it. Let's see. So I got the one. I'll probably stake it later. But I'll go back to Bitcoin right now. I'll ask the paper. Chat. EGG. Oh, EGG is another ticker symbol, right? Watch it. You load up. Oh, the chat. Okay, so yeah, asking the chat to see what we should load up on, right? Let's see. I'll ask the paper if Bitcoin's gonna dip to 20K. Let's see what the paper thinks. Let's see. Is Bitcoin gonna dip to 20K? Let's see what the paper says. Not financial advice though. The paper says yes. Uh-oh. If that's true, I don't know if it's true or not, but the paper said it's gonna potentially might dip to 20K. We'll see if that happens, right? That'll be kind of sort of halfway a disaster if that happens. Maybe I should ask the paper if the Bitcoin will dip to like 19K, right? Let's see. Is Bitcoin gonna dip to 19K? Let's see what it says. It says yes. Is Bitcoin gonna dip to 18K? Let's see what it says. 3 yeses in a row. What the hell? 3 yes to 18K. Is Bitcoin gonna dip to 17K? Let's see what it says. Yes. How that it never happened. So many yeses in a row. What the hell? 17K. Is Bitcoin gonna dip to 16K? Yes or no? Okay. So it said 16K. It said that it's not gonna. Yeah, it's flipping crazy. 17K. So it's said potentially might go to 17K. That would be crazy if it does decide to do that. It's like, what in the flipping hell? Not financial advisor or anything, just kind of more for fun. But anyways, from 20, it said that it might potentially dip to 17. That's crazy. Hopefully it doesn't happen for all those that have Bitcoin. Bitcoin will dip to 64K, flip on that. Okay, so Bitcoin will dip to 64K. Flip on that. Okay, let's do that. Will Bitcoin flip to 64K? Let's see if what the paper says on that one. On that one, the paper said no. So see the paper, maybe it says no because it might think it might go lower than that. Maybe that's why it's a no. Or maybe it won't even reach that, who knows. So paper says right now it's not going to go to 64 or below. Kind of funny, huh? Flipping paper predictions, kind of weird a little bit. But I guess it is kind of trying to dip. We'll see how far it's gonna keep on dipping here. Whether it's gonna be double dipping or triple dipping, but past week it's down 11.5% one day. It's down 5.61, so it's not doing too bad, but it's dipping a little bit. Bitcoin will dip to 64 from now. I made a ton of RGTI, but I seriously think it could go to 100. Yeah, anything could happen. How much is Tesla right now? What is RGTI? Let's check out Tesla. TESLA. Tesla, for some reason, it was doing better than a lot of other stocks. See, most of the stocks were going down quite a bit. Tesla actually went up. So Tesla's up 3.38%. After hours is down 0.23. So Tesla is outperforming a whole bunch of other stuff that are kind of dipping. So that's kind of decent. Quantum computing stock, QBTS, RGTI, solid. So RGTI. So somebody wants to look at the RGTI. That one's probably on a dip a little bit right now, I'm guessing. Yeah, a little bit of a deep dip. Today it's down 8.41%. After hours it's up 0.41%. So it's dipping quite a bit. I mean, I could throw the paper, see if it's gonna dip some more. Let's see, is RGTI gonna dip some more short term or not? Let's see. Yes or no? Let's see what it says. So the paper says yes, that it's gonna dip some more short term, but that's not financial advice. It's not a guarantee. It's just just for fun, just for entertainment. Throw in the paper, see what the paper thinks, But nothing's a guarantee. Nothing's a guarantee. Elon's brother, not Elon, in the finals. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's kind of crazy, huh? All the weird file stuff. Uh, yeah, QBTS, RGTI, all those are kind of similar. That's crazy. The file kind of is kind of crazy a little bit. PLTR. Palantir Technologies. Even Palantir Technologies down a little bit, but it's up after hours though. Real quick. Let's see. I still think RD is the best short-term index I have in my Roth, and it's up 450 in 2 years. Oh wow. So RD, I gotta check that one out. Let's check that one out. RD, right? Let's see. ARTY. So iShares Future AI and Tech ETF. So it looks like it might have a good potential. It's not that expensive right now. Let's see, 30-day yield. It has a little dividend type deal, very small, but as long as the growth is pretty good, I think it has pretty good potential. So for the 1 year, it's up 31%. 5 years, it's up 14%. Maximum, it's up 119%. So RD tracks a concentrated index of global companies that provide products and services that are expected to contribute to artificial intelligence technologies. Holdings are selected and weighted based on modified market cap. The listed name for RD is iShares Future AI Tech and ETF. So this does look kind of decent, like as long as the general trend is up, like it might have some potential. But right now, like a whole bunch of stuff is dipping, so it's kind of dipping alongside of it. But once everything starts to recover, I think this one does have like some pretty decent potential. So I'll add this to the, let's see, on my first list. And I'll probably add this to my, let's see, probably add this to this ETF, the Nicky S ETF, like add $1 to it just in case, just in case to be safe a little bit, just in case, and do that and see what it does. And then I could throw the paper and see what the paper says. Let's see, should I add some RD shares? Let's see, should I add some RD? Should DCA in the RD? So the paper says yes on that one. So I could, just in case, add another dollar to it. I think it won't hurt too much if I add $1 to that one a little bit. I think might be kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Kind of sort of halfway better than nothing. Add another dollar. Is RD is an ETF. You have good shit, bro. I own ARKQ. So ARKQ, I could check that one out too, right? Is that for your Roth? No, that's for the Nicky S ETF. That's the ETF I created for like the type of stuff that like YouTube recommends me to get. So it's kind of like my own ETF, YouTube ETF. Load up some more. Oh, nice. Yeah, eventually I will, but I want to kind of take it easy with the dip that's happening right now. So for right now, I'm kind of adding it as the radar. That way I can see what it does. Then if it dips some more, add a whole bunch more, kind of seeing what it does. It's an interesting one for sure. Palantir was overvalued. What's your Roth look like? Oh, the Roth look like? Oh, so the Roth, this is how the Roth looks like. Not the greatest, but like I never max it out or anything like that. So that's kind of sort of halfway what it looks like right now. Very, very small amount. Very small amount. Let's see. So the next one, most people are taking profits. Oh, for sure. Just VOO chill. Oh. VOO is pretty good long term. Yeah, that's a smart strategy right there. Not financial advice, but VOO, dollar cost average, you know, add to it whenever you want to add, let it grow. That's pretty chill. Monday, everything is going to bang again. Monday, yeah, potentially. Nobody knows exactly what's going to happen. Some things are going to be going down, some things are going to be going up. You know, the market will be doing the market stuff. ARKQ. Let's check out ARKQ. ARKQ. So ARK. So there's a ARK. Yeah, ARKQ. Let's see. Arc Autonomous Technology and Robotics. So that one looks kind of decent too. ARKQ is an actively managed fund with a broad mandate to invest in companies that is managed identify as benefiting from automation and other technological advancements. The listed name for ARKQ is Autonomous Technology and Robotics ETF. So that one's at 124.30 right now. It's down 3.04% today. After hours, it's up 0.31. Okay, so this one doesn't say anything for the yield or dividend. So let's look at the general chart on this. So past week is down 7%, 1 month it's up 7, 3 months up 0.46, year to date it's up 5.97, 1 year it's up 51, 5 years it's up 33.77, maximum's up 520. So the general trend is up, so looks pretty decent. You know, so I might add it to one of my lists here. And then just in case I could add it to the ETF here, this one. I'll probably get like $1 worth of it right now. And then I'll throw the paper and see like if I should get some more of that one, you know. I'll see, should I get some more of the ARKQ? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more of the ARKQ? Let's see what it says. So at the moment it says no, but maybe because it might dip a little bit more. I'm guessing short term, but we'll see. We'll flip and see. It does look kind of sort of halfway okay for now, but we'll see what it does. You know, we'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. It does look pretty decent though. Is that Schwab Fund? Oh, this is right now. This is on Robinhood. I'm trading on Robinhood. I doubt only Robinhood halted. Like, yeah, right now this is Robinhood right here. One had only 900,000 was halted because it was going to 400 again. Oh wow, that's crazy. Tripping. Robinhood be tripping, bro. Why would Robinhood be tripping? That's fun. Don't forget SMH chief. Oh, the SMH. On Friday, Robinhood halted a lot of stocks that wasn't even had 4 million in volume. It was manipulated. Oh, for sure, there's manipulation. Like sometimes there's manipulation in the markets for sure. Kind of like no doubt about it. Okay, SMH, the Van X Semiconductor ETF. So this one's kind of decent too, looks like. Past week it's up 0.86. Today it's down 3.43. 1 month it's up 10%. 3 months up 9. Year to date it's up 7. 1 year it's up 63. 5 years it's up 231. Maximum it's up 772. So this one does look kind of decent. I do have it on my watch list. Maybe just in case I could add it to my this one right here. Let's see, buy one. Then I could throw the paper and see if I should add some more of it, you know. Let's see, should I add some of the SMH to my portfolio? Let's see what it says. Should I add some SMH to my portfolio? Let's see what the paper says. So at the moment, right now, it says no, but it's okay though. Maybe it might dip short term, maybe not. I don't know. Nobody knows, but at least I added a little bit. At least I kind of sort of halfway added a little bit to it right now. You know, kind of sort of halfway is what it is. S&P, SMH cooking, SMH cooking. I know, right? Look at the expense ratio, man. Robinhood charges fees, and then they charge a fee. That's a lot of money just to day trade like you are. It kind of is, but if the market does pretty good, it's actually not that bad. Like, because I got Robinhood Gold. It's hard, it's like trading stocks, ETFs, and stuff like that. It's not too bad, actually. If you're trading like futures, then it's pretty expensive. But in general, it's not that bad, actually. SMH cooking, for real. I know, right? For sure, it's kind of cooking like crazy. It's evaporating. Like TCGL was halted too, and the bond was all. Oh, the TCGL. Let's see. TCGL. Let's see what that one is. TCGL. So Tech Create Group Ltd. So that one was halted. You guys are saying, right? So damn, today like one day up 101.20%, and after hours it's up 4.47%. 1 week it's up 2,076%. That's insane. 1 month it's up 3,331%. Why is it so high? 3 months it's up 3,596%. Year to date it's up 3,394%. Okay, so it looks like it's newly listed on October 15, 2025. But regardless, from when it's listed, it's up 4,438%. That's quite a bit. Always a good idea to have bonds that pay dividends that cover all fees. Oh yes, for sure. While trading, if you have some of the bonds, that's a good idea there. The Demon MI2HO. But yeah, check the financials. Let's see. So this one, the average volume 1.72 million, volume 1.12 million. Let's see. Market cap 3.55 billion. Today's low 161.13. So it doesn't have a dividend. Borrow rate 241.75%. Looks kind of risky a little bit. Looks a little bit risky. I don't know. I could ask the paper if I should get some of this one or not. I'd say I'll throw the paper. Is it worth it to get some of the TCGL? Like if it's hot, like so high, so fast, might be a bit risky, you know. But who knows? Actually, I want to read about it. I don't know what this company's about. Tech Create Group Ltd. is a holding company which engages in the provision of technology, consultancy, and software solutions. The firm also offers payments, cybersecurity, and digital services. Its business areas consist of professional services, software and maintenance licenses, and hardware solutions. The company was founded by Lim Heng Hai, Lau Kok Fong, and Ronald Wong in 2015 and is headquartered in Singapore. The listed name for TOGL is Tech Create Group Ltd. Okay, so that's what this thing is about. It will dump very soon. Like this one, it's for laundry money. I know, right? For laundry money. For sure. Like I could toss the paper, see if it's worth to buy it or not. But I think regardless of what it says, I'm probably not gonna buy it. I think it's too risky. But just for the heck of it, I'll throw the paper and see what the paper says. You know, it's easier worth it to get the TCGL. Let's see what the paper thinks. I'm not gonna get it regardless, but I want to see what it says. It's so funny. The paper says yes. That's so weird. Why would the paper say yes on this one, right? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't flippin' make any sense. The paper said yes on that one. It's like, what in the flippin' hell? My Roth is 30% VOO, 20% SCHD, 20% VGT, 20% QQQM, and 10% QTUM. Oh, nice. That you got a pretty safe portfolio there, J Buyers. Good job, man. That's awesome. Listen to the paper 777. I know, right? For sure, there, Paul Elrich. For sure, man. But yeah, maybe I should check out like this one. GME, let's see. Maybe I should throw the paper and see if the paper wants me to buy some GameStop, right? Let's see. Is it worth it to buy some GameStop right now? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so the paper says no on that one. It's probably kind of a little bit risky, right? Just kind of sort of halfway a little bit risky. So maybe the paper knows something. You know, the one guy bought it, you know, like what's his name? Michael Burry or whatever. He bought some of this one, but the paper thinks it's not a good idea. Obviously, it's not financial advice, but kind of sort of halfway, who knows a little bit, right? Kind of sort of halfway, who knows a little bit. It is going up a little bit. It's kind of weird. Recently started to go up. So year to date, 22.23. 1 year it's down. 5 years it's up. Maximum it's up. But yeah, kind of risky in my opinion. But yeah, I'll probably not get this one. I think it is kind of sort of halfway, a little bit risky. Let's see Tesla. Maybe check out Tesla a little bit. Okay, Tesla. I do have. Let's see. I don't have much of it, so I got like very little. But I started adding to it. I'll probably buy a little bit of it right now. Let's see. Add $1 to it just in case. And then I'll throw the paper and I'll see if I need to get some more of the Tesla company thingy. Let's see what the paper thinks. Let's see, is it worth it to get some more Tesla? Let's see, is it worth it to get some more Tesla? Okay, at the moment, for Tesla, it's a no, but at least I added $1 to it, which is kind of sort of halfway okay at the moment, you know, kind of better than nothing. Then I'll switch this around and I'll change it to TSLL, the Tesla leverage. Maybe you might like this one better a little bit, you know. So this one's a little bit riskier. It's like whatever Tesla does, this one will do twice that. So let's see if I should get some TSLL, Tesla leverage. Let's see. Should I get some Tesla leverage or not? The TSLL at the moment. Should I add some of that? So this one, the paper kind of sort of halfway likes. So I guess I could add a little bit of this one then. I think he likes the TSLL, the Tesla leverage, better than the other one, but I guess we'll see. I could add a little bit of this one. Kind of sort of halfway add a little bit of this one. Okay, so this one will go to my, let's see, individual. Okay, I was going to go to the individual, and then I'm going to add this to this ETF right here. Even if it does dip a little bit more, I could just add on the dips. As long as I don't do anything too crazy with it, I think it should be kind of halfway fine a little bit. The hope for Tesla is the SpaceX IPO and potentially merger. I think so, like because of all the other things that Tesla is doing and that it's in, that's the biggest thing right now. Like if you're just betting on the whole car thingy, it's not gonna do well just with the car. It's in other departments that it's in. That's where it's gonna be killing it like crazy. Potentially, not financial advice, but that's kind of what I see with it, you know. But I kind of like it for the long term in general. Let's see. I'll check out. Let's see. Is SoFi dipping some more? I like SoFi for the long term, but recently started dipping here some more. So I'll ask the paper. I have like a queued in order. I'll ask the paper if I should need to get some more of that. Tesla will keep going up. Yes, for the long term, I think Tesla will be going up. A super long term future, I think, in my opinion, not financial advice, but it might be one of the most valuable companies. But let's see, SoFi. Let's see, should I buy some more SoFi? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I get some more flipping SoFi at the moment? So the paper says that I could get some more SoFi, so I guess I could add a little bit of this one right now, just at least a tiny bit and see what it does. Kind of sort of halfway see what it does a little bit, you know, because SoFi is kind of decent. A lot of people use their banks and stuff like that. Obviously, right now it's dipping. It could potentially dip some more, but if it does, I could just probably add more on the dip. But, you know, a little bit at a time for now won't hurt it. Then change this to this one here. And add a little bit more. Just in case. Just kind of sort of halfway just in case a little bit. Tesla is shit though. Tesla is shit though. That's funny. They're way more than just a car company. Oh yeah, Tesla is way more than just a car company for sure. I like it for long term. I don't have a lot of it right now. I used to have a whole bunch of it. But right now, let's see. Check this one. Let's see, crypto. Maybe I should add a crypto. Let's see. I'll add Shiba Inu. Maybe I should add some of that. So this is down today 3.59%. So it's down a little bit, quite a bit. Looks like it's trying to do a double dip. It's got a one dip. Maybe it might do another one potentially, but who knows. So maybe I'll add $1 at this one right now, just in case. And then, let me see. I'll ask the paper to see if I should get some more of that Shiba Inu. Let's see. Should I feed the cyber puppy? Should I buy some more Shiba Inu? Should I feed the cyber puppy? So at the moment, I guess it doesn't want to feed the cyber puppy. It flipping said no, but at least I tossed it a bone. At least it has something a little bit to nibble on while the next foodies are gonna come its way. You know, kind of sort of halfway a little bit. It is what it is. At least I added it a little bit. And then let's see the next one. Okay, let's check the next one. So Tesla has been tearing the Mag 7. Yeah, Tesla's like a risky company. It goes up and down like crazy. It's probably one of the most volatile ones out of the Mag 7, but for the long term, I think it'll probably do good. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but I think it'll do good. Super long term. Let's see now. Gotta check out the, let's see, maybe the MEW. The cyber kitty in the cyber puppy world. Cat in the dog's world. Flippin' mule thingy. Okay, maybe I could add a little bit of that one just in case. Hey there, the Detroit Throwers. How's it going, man? Next silver dropped to $71 and within 10 minutes went back to 84 before dropping a bit to 78 before market close. Silver will continue climbing. Sure enough, it needs a small cool off. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I knew the dip was gonna happen. I remember like when everything was so high, I was telling people that like most likely like it's gonna dip quite a bit. Like what goes up must come down. That eventually happened. Some people weren't believing that. They're like, oh no, it's gonna keep on running forever. It's like, no, it's not. But yeah, gold in general it goes up. Gold and silver in general for long term it goes up. That's what they do. But eventually something goes up fast, it will come back down. You know, for a little bit. But yeah, it did dip quite a bit there, the Detroit Toes. But yeah, it's gonna try to make its way back up. It's gonna go up steadily again eventually. Microsoft, Apple, Meta, Alphabet, Amazon, Nvidia, and Tesla, all driving the market. Oh yeah, they're all part of like the biggest one of the biggest market drivers for sure. We called the drop with ZSL. Oh nice. Call the drop with ZSL. Like ZSL is that like let's see. Oops. I'll get a little bit of this one. Let's see, what is ZSL? ZSL. Oh, Pro Shares Ultra Silver Short. Oh, okay, this one. I see. I get it. So I wonder if I have this one. Yeah, like this one, like it does the opposite. If silver goes up, this one will be actually making money. So yeah, it's 49.30% up from the dip. So that's a pretty big thing for sure. This is a 1 month low just about, so no one is panicking. It will continue climbing. Keep in mind silver used to have S&P levels of worth. The next push can even be more volatile as it catches up. Oh wow, we are building in America because of companies moving in to avoid tariffs, so metals will keep exploding in prices. Palo Alto Networks. But yeah, in general, like I agree that silver and gold, just in general, they'll keep on going up because that's part of what they do. You know, they're valuable metals and increase in value. You know, but sometimes when they go up too fast, it'll come back down because that's part of the whole thing. Look at the history; it always does that. One up, one down. It always does its thing. But in general, it goes up. That's a good thing about gold and silver. In general, they go up. You know. So if you get it at the lowest point possible, and you know that in general it's going up, you'll be doing pretty good in it, you know. So that's not too bad. But yeah, I wonder if I have this one under any of the. Yeah, I'm not sure. I just want to see if I have it under any of my stuff here. Oh yeah, looks like I had it. Yeah, look, I bought $1 worth of this one in one of my positions in the ETF, the VNQS ETF. It went up, so $1 turned it to $1.55. So yeah, with the ZSL, I did make some money on it. Like just for the heck of it, just in case I put $1 in it and went up. That's funny. So later I could sell it for profit, you know, and because eventually it's gonna go back up. take the profits and then just start going up with it. It's kind of funny. So yeah, it did flip and go up, at least on that one portfolio. That's kind of funny. I gotta make sure not to forget to get out of there. I loaded the boat. Oh, nice, nice. So, which one did you load the boat on? Let's see. Oh, there's ESL. I see. Well, like I'm not sure how far silver is gonna be dipping. Like right now, like it would be kind of risky to hold on to it. It might maybe go a little bit more down, but nobody knows. But like this big downfall, that was a good like catch if somebody caught that. I caught very little bit of it. Palo Alto Networks. Let's see, Palo Alto. So Palo Alto Networks. So today it's up 0.48%. After hours down 0.08. 1 week it's down 2.27. 1 month it's down 4%. 3 months is down 19. Year to date it's down 2. 1 year it's down 6. 5 years it's up 187. Maximum is up 1,824. It looks like generally it's kind of up, but like recently, I'm not sure why it's kind of going down here a little bit. Let's see. So Palo Alto Networks INC engages in the provision of network security solutions to enterprises, services providers, and government entities. It operates through the following geographical segments: the United States, Israel, and other countries. The company was founded by Zerzuk in March 2005 and is headquartered in Santa Clara, California. The listed name for PNW is Palo Alto Networks INC common stock. So that's what that one is. So it doesn't have a dividend. The analyst ratings on this one is 79.6% buy, 18.5% hold, and 1.9% sell. So it looks kind of decent. Like maybe I should throw the paper, see if I should get it or not under this ETF. See what the paper thinks. Let's see, should I get some Palo Alto Networks? Let's see what the paper will decide. Should I get some of the Palo Alto Networks? So at the moment, the paper says no on getting that one. Maybe later it might let me get it, but at the moment it says no. Well, at least I got it on my watch list. I do have it on my watch list though, but we'll see what it does, I guess, right? We'll kind of sort of halfway see what it does. I got it on my watch list under my first list. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see, maybe I should check out one of the other, let's see, crypto. Okay. Let's see, tradable crypto. Let's see which one I could trade. So XRP, USDC, Solana, got some of that. Dogecoin. Dogecoin is down quite a bit. Maybe I should ask the paper if I should get a little bit of this one or not. So this one's down quite a bit for the past week. 1 month is down 16 point something. Oh yeah. I might get a little bit of, but I'll ask the paper, see if I should get some of this one or not. Let's see, should I get some Dogecoin? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I flip and get some Dogecoin? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. So paper doesn't like the Dogecoin at the moment. It flipping said no on that one. It kind of sort of halfway flipping said no on that one. Kind of weird, but it is what it is. Let's see. Maybe I'll check. Let's see. Oh, GameStop. Oh, I just checked it a little bit ago. I tossed the paper or the GME, whatever. I tossed the paper. It told me not to get it, but like if Michael Burry bought it a little bit ago, it might kind of boost it up if it hasn't already. But I don't know. It might be a decent play, but I don't know. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't say whether to buy, sell, or hold, but could have some potential for sure. If like one of them bigger guys bought it, the Burry guy that's kind of shorting everything else, he bought this thingy, then it might have some potential. You know, who knows if you follow that guy. But I tossed the paper. It told me not to get it for now. Maybe if I toss the paper tomorrow on it and says yes, maybe it might be a better deal. Maybe it might be at a discount. I don't know. Game game will stop. Game will stop. I know, right? That's funny. That's funny there, Gary Williams. But yeah, maybe I'll check it out later. Maybe I'll try to buy it sometime later. But we'll see how accurate the Barry guy will be on this one. Because obviously he loaded up on this, from what I heard. Let's see. Maybe I should check out the PLTR a little bit here too. Let's see. Or maybe the hood. Let's see, hood thingy. Yeah, hood is kind of dipping quite a bit too. Would you say you're ticklish? That's a interesting question. If I would say I'm ticklish, I'm not ticklish. Let's see, not Michael Berry. They're looking at buying more companies. 8 billion cash in the bank. Oh, okay, 8 billion cash in the bank. I see. Thanks for the info there, Sledson 8673. But yeah, dips. Robin is dipping too quite a bit. Like obviously that's the app that I'm trading on. The company, the same thing, but it's kind of dipping. Let's see how far it could potentially dip for the last past week. 5.72% 1 month, down 13.37%. 3 months down 31%. That's actually quite a bit of a dip. Year to date, 12%. 1 year. So for the 1 year, it's still up, but it's just a short term dip. Who knows how long, how much farther it's gonna dip? It might. Let's see. There's some. Let's see. It might dip back to like over here somewhere. If it's gonna dip down to like $49, $50, that's gonna be crazy. That'll be a good discount if it does go to that area. Like I don't think it will, but if it does, that'll be kind of crazy. I'll be like insane good buying opportunity. Then if it does go to like the 20s, that'll be hell of an insane good opportunity. I don't think that's gonna happen, but maybe around here somewhere. But regardless, it's dip and see how far it's gonna dip. But I kind of like it for a long term. I have a queued in order to get some more, and I got a little bit of it, but we'll see what it does. We'll see what it does. Maybe I'll add a little bit to it right now since it's kind of at a discount. Let's see, $1 of this thing right now here. And then I'll get some more of this under this ETF here. And then I could throw the paper and see if I should get some more of it, kind of sort of halfway, see if I should get a little bit more of it. Let's see, is it worth it to flip in DCA into Robinhood markets? Let's see what the paper says. Is it worth it at the moment? The paper says yes, so I guess I could add a little bit more to that one. Paper trading with real money. Good stuff, fun stuff. Maybe add a little bit more to it. Kind of sort of halfway, add a little bit more to it. I know it's not much, but with all the markets dipping like crazy, a little bit at a time won't flipping hurt. Got some patience. Play it safely a little bit. Should be all right. Hell yeah. Got the hood. Be trading in the hood. Alrighty, right now. Maybe I could add some more of the PLTR stuff, right? Potentially Palantir. So this one's at a discount too. Like it fell quite a bit from like where it used to be. Like 204, 200s. Now it's at like 147. That's quite of a bit of a dip right there. Let's see. I do have a queued in order to buy some of that right now, and I do have a little bit of it. But just in case, I could add a little bit right now to this here and add some Palantir under this ETF right here. Not much, but at least something. Let's see. Okay, so that's good. And now I could toss the paper and see if I should get some more Palantir right now. Let's see. Is it worth it to add some more Palantir right now to dollar cost average? Let's see what it says. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but so it says no at the moment, which is fine because I already got some. But if it would have told me yes, I probably would have added some, but it is what it is. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is on that one. Let's see, let's check out the other thingy, lift. Let's see. Lift is dipping quite a bit too. So I do have a little bit of that one. I do have some of it queued in. So maybe I'll ask the paper if I should get some of the lift thingy. Let's see. Should I get some of the lift? Let's see what the paper says. So at the moment it says no. No on the lift at the moment. Maybe because it might dip some more short term. I don't know. We'll see. Nobody knows. Let's see. Maybe I'll check out the other one. Check out the next one. Let's see. What if I click on Uber? Oops. Wow, Uber's at a crazy discount. That's crazy how low Uber went. I don't know why that low, but it's pretty darn low. Let's see, maybe I'll buy at least a little bit of this one on both accounts because such a big discount. Let's see, maybe go to this ETF, that'd be Nicky S ETF. See, buy some more of this one right here just in case because it looks pretty cheap. Okay, then I'll throw the paper and see what the paper says. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into Uber right now? Let's see what the paper says. Is it worth it to DCA into Uber right now? At the moment right now, it says no on that. Maybe because it might dip some more. I don't know. Well, I added $1 to it, so, or a couple dollars. There's two different accounts. So I guess I gotta potentially wait for a bigger dip. Not financial advice or anything, but the paper said no on this one a little bit right now. Okay, let's check out Walmart. See where Walmart's sitting at. Let's see, so Walmart's at 119. So I mean, I'd rather get the Walmart stock like somewhere way lower, like at least over here, or like potentially, if possible, way down here in the 90s or like 100. But like right now, like Walmart's pretty decent. Kind of goes up for the long term in general, but still I try to get a better deal on that one, in my opinion. But it's a good company. Like once everything's dipping, Walmart a lot of times goes up and does the opposite, you know. So it's pretty chill a little bit. GLD, let's see. Check out the gold deal thingy. So gold dipped quite a bit. After hours went up a little bit. I do have queued orders in. I'll probably add a little bit right now on this one, some more gold. Gold is kind of decent for the long term, and then add some more gold under the VNKS ETF. And then I could ask the flipping paper and see if I should get some more of the gold. Let's see what it says. Let's see, should I get some more gold ETF right now? Should I DCA into gold? So at the moment, it says no. I don't know why. Maybe it might dip some more. I have no idea. But at least I added $1 to both of the flipping portfolios. Now I'll check the silver. Let's check silver. SILVER. Silver, not the futures. iShares Silver Trust. Okay, so I got this one since it's at a big dip. I have a little bit of it. I got some more queued in it. Probably buy a little bit right now. Tiny bit of silver under this account and under this account. Buy some more silver. And then I could throw the paper and see if the paper wants me to get some more of it, you know? Let's see. Should I get some more silver? SLV. Should I get some more of that right now? Is it worth it to DCA into it right now? Let's see what it says. So the paper flipping said yes on the silver, so I guess I could add some more to it. I could kind of sort of halfway add some more to it, just a little bit, just a tiny bit at least, just in case. kind of sort of halfway just in case. I got a whole bunch of sweet coin. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Robinhood probably doesn't have that one, the sweet coin or whatever that is, or sweat coin. Flipping sweat coin. Okay, so I guess the paper said I could add some more silver, so I'll add some more silver on both of the accounts. Not financial advice or anything, just what I'm doing, you know. Just kind of sort of halfway what I'm doing. But I could check out, see if Robinhood has sweat coin or whatnot. Probably doesn't. Are you day trading? It kind of depends. Right now, like for the most part, I bought a little bit of cryptos because I readjusted my accounts. I added a little bit of crypto and just queuing in some orders for like other stocks and companies. So more like swing trading, but adding to my positions and stuff like that. Like starting the portfolios kind of from scratch, you know, because I sold out of everything that I had here recently, and I'm starting again growing small accounts. So kind of, for the most part, it's kind of swing trading in that case. But like I'm kind of day trading, but not really. If I buy and sell or whatnot, like in the same day, it's kind of like day trading. But I did buy some crypto, active crypto, so it's kind of like day trading. But if I didn't buy and sell it at the same time, so it's not really day trading, but it kind of depends. Let's see, what do you think of Ethereum? Oh, what do I think of Ethereum? I kind of like Ethereum for the long term. You know, like I think, in my opinion, not financial advice, I think it might do okay. But like, I don't have a lot of it. Like, I just added some today. See, these are the cryptos right now I got. Like, I don't have a lot of it. Ethereum, a very, very little, like minimal. Like, I just added $1 in it right now. Like I said, I reset my account and I'm starting from scratch to build up the portfolios and the everything that I'm doing on here. Because I switched from margin to cash. So to do that, I had to sell out of everything in the margin account, and then I added a couple of more new accounts on here. So that's kind of what I'm doing. But yeah, I'm kind of grow smaller accounts into bigger accounts and see how that goes. You know, kind of sort of halfway see how that goes. Yep. So yeah, for the long term, I do like Ethereum, but I'm trying to get it at the dips as much as possible. Let's see some other metals. Let's see platinum. Maybe I should get some platinum, right? Platinum. Okay, Sabine. Oops, didn't mean to do that one. Let's see, which one should I do? So granite shares platinum. Maybe I could try some of this one. So I do have an order of this queued in. So this one also fell with everything else that kind of fell. But I could, I'll ask the paper if I should get some more of the platinum, the PLTM, see what the paper thinks. Let's see, should I get some of the PLTM? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so I guess it says no. Maybe it might dip some more short term. Maybe the paper flipping knows something a little bit. Let's see if I should get some more of the other thingy here. Let's see. I'll flip and click on the, let's see, quadruple U. Let's see what that one, energy fuel. So that one's down quite a bit. Today down 10.01. After hours down 1.07%. So recent dip was quite a bit of a dip. Let's see what kind of pattern might it have. So if it'll repeat this pattern right here, might almost like a double top type deal, might go back down for a little bit and then go back up. But who knows, you know? What is happening yesterday on currency pairs? Oh, hey there, Hanok. So what's happening yesterday on the currency pairs? I'm not sure what's happening with that. It's just kind of market doing its own thing, being crazy, I guess. Let me see. I'll throw the paper if I should get some of the quadruple U thingy. Let's see. Should I get some of the U, whatever the hell that is? So see, it looked kind of bearish, and the paper says no. I guess it's a no on that one. I guess it's a flippin' no on that one. Let's see, maybe I should check out the other metals. SBSW, maybe. Let me check that one. Let's see. Let's check one SBSW. So Sibane Stillwater. So let's see. So this one's down 15.53% today. After hours, it's up 0.86. So because silver dipped, everything kind of linked to silver kind of dipped quite a bit. But we'll see if it keeps on dipping or not. It kind of keeps on repeating these wave pattern type things that it's doing here. On Forex, dumping huge bearish. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Does not affect on stock. Oh hey there, hey J-Duff, how's it going? How's it going? Hopefully all is well. How are you doing, J-Duff? Let's see, I'll throw the paper and see if I should get some of the SBSW. Let's see, should I get some SBSW at the moment? Let's see what the paper says. So the paper for some reason says yes. Obviously not financial advice, but the paper says yes. So I guess I could get some of it. How are you doing there, Jada? Okay, so I guess I could get some of this. Paper said I could get a little bit of this one, so I guess I could get a little bit of this one. Okay, now I'll get it under this one right here. Get some of that. Okay, so that's that. Maybe I'll go back. Let's see, go back and I'll go to, let's see, this one. And I'll see what else I could get. So nothing's sold yet. But I'll see what I could get here. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Let's see. Oh, come on. Top metals to trade. Maybe this one. Okay, this one. RGLD. So Royal Gold. Maybe I could get some more of this one. Potentially about Royal Gold. Royal Gold, I see engaged in the business of acquiring and managing precious metal streams, royalties, and so on. Okay, just gold in general, kind of. Maybe I might wait for a bigger dip on that one before I get into that. Let's see. Sprott Physical Gold Trust. So this one might maybe have a better potential, but maybe not. It's all kind of doing the similar thing here. Kind of doing the similar thing. I could ask the paper, should I get some of the Sprott Physical Gold Trust? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more of the Sprott Physical Gold Trust? Yes or no? Let's see what the paper thinks. So the paper says no. Who knows? Maybe gold might dip some more short term. I don't know. Maybe it might. Maybe it might. Maybe it might not. We'll see what it does. What about dividend stocks? Do you care for them? Dividend stocks, I think they're pretty good. I don't have anything against the dividend stocks. It depends on kind of what kind of plan you have about the trading and what kind of money you want to make. So if you're like, if you have a lot of money and you could retire off the dividends and you don't really need anything else, you could just pretty much live off of that. But then if you want to grow your like portfolio and you're working and adding money to it, dividend kind of helps on top of that too. It kind of depends on what your strategy is. So depends on how you see it, how you want to trade. So everything has its pros and cons, but like yeah, it's dividends, stocks or ETFs. Depends on which one you're in. Depends on how you play it, but I think they do have some pretty good potential. You know, I'm definitely not against the dividend stocks. Hey there, Miles, Adam. How's it going? Yes, it's just kind of my opinion on that. Not financial advice though, but I think they're pretty decent. Let's see, PPLT, ABRDN, physical platinum shares. Physical platinum shares. Let's see, maybe I could get some of this. So what, today it's down 18 point something percent. I'm gonna add something else. Let's see, LAC, Lithium America. So this is a pretty cheap stock. It went down quite a bit. Maybe I could add some of this. The more it dips, the more I could dollar cost average into. Let's see. Good. Thank you there, Miles Adam. What's wrong? What's wrong there, Jada? Why the no? What happened? Let's see. Maybe add some Lithium Americas. Maybe I'll throw the paper and see what it says. Let's see. Should I get some Lithium America? Should I get some LAC? Let's see what the paper says. So LAC. The paper says no on the LAC. So no on the LAC. Now I gotta find the next one. Let's see, SGML. All of them are kind of similar. They might potentially maybe have a bigger dip, but nobody knows. I could ask the paper, see if I should get that one or not. SGML. Let's see, should I get some of the SGML? Let's see, should I get some SGML at the moment? Should I start DCAing into it? So the paper likes the SGML, so I guess I could add some of that one. So I guess I could add some SGML to what I got a little bit. The paper kind of sort of halfway likes the SGML thingy. A little bit of this under the Nicky SETF, and then add some on the individual. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it kind of sort of halfway does. None of this is financial advice or anything like that. This is just me sharing what I'm doing. Cheers. But yeah, markets kind of being crazy. Markets being a little bit crazy. Okay, ProShares Ultra Gold. I think I just recently looked at this one. So yeah, I might wait a little bit on adding some more of this. Let's see. Platinum, SIL. Oh, AGQ, that's the silver leverage. Maybe I should get some more of this one. Not a lot, but maybe a little bit. Might get a little bit of this one. Let's see, get $1 of this. The leverage stuff. Wish I would have bought into AutoZone years ago. Hello, Nicky. Oh, hey there, Plug Spark too. How you doing, man? How you doing? So like, hey there, MDMA. So you're saying wish would have bought into AutoZone years ago? Yeah, I mean, if you bought it years ago and if it's quite a bit up from many years ago, it's would have potentially made some pretty good money. I gotta look at it and see what the numbers are. Let's see, buy some of this. Let's see, I'll ask the paper. Let's see, is it worth it to get some of the ProShares Ultra AGQ? Let's see, is it worth to get the ProShares Ultra Silver? Let's see, yes or no on that one at the moment. So at the moment, it says no on that thingy, but it's okay, I got a little bit of it. Just a tiny bit. You know, just a tiny bit. So I guess it's a no thingy on this one at the moment. Let's see, AutoZone, right? Let's check AutoZone. So AutoZone, so 1 year it's up 10.52%, 5 years. So yeah, if you got like AutoZone stock like 5 years ago, you could have made 201% on the 5 years, which is not that bad. You know, maximum it's up way more, but yeah, even just the 5 years, it's up 201%. It doesn't have a dividend or anything. The analyst ratings on this one is 80% buy, 17% hold, and 3% sell. But yeah, if you had this for like years, you could have made some money on it, some decent money. Bitcoin, Bitcoin flushed. Yeah, Bitcoin did kind of flush for sure. Hi, Nicky. Today, Trump said that California is not part of the U.S. For real, he said that. I haven't heard that, but that's crazy if that's the case. There, Mego to go. That's crazy. It's not part of the U.S. That's insane. Is it time to buy silver or wait? Oh, if it's time to buy silver or wait, like long term, in my opinion, silver and gold are going up. But like to play it safe, like what I'm doing, like not financial advice, but I'm buying a little bit at a time. I'm just dollar cost averaging, because you never know what's gonna happen exactly. Like recently dipped a lot like crazy, which I kind of foreseen that happening. I was saying it in my live streams. Like I was saying, like what goes up must come down. I was saying it's gonna probably dip here eventually quite a bit, and that's what happened. But right now, it's obviously a better price to get in at. But I'd still be careful because nobody knows whether it's gonna keep on going down or just start going up. Nobody knows. But what I'm doing is I'm just kind of dollar cost averaging, like adding a little bit here, just dollar cost averaging in general. If it does dip some more, I'll add quite a bit more when it dips. If it does dip some more, I'll add a little bit more there. And then if from this point it starts going up without going down, I'll just dollar cost average up a little bit as it goes up. So in my case, like, well, in my opinion, like not financial advice, what I'm doing, just dollar cost averaging a little bit at a time from this point, like regardless of kind of what it does, just adding a little bit at a time, like in this case. But kind of risky to dump a whole bunch out like right now, like anything could literally happen, so I'm just still trying to play it safe. Just effing learn trading. Yeah, trading is pretty good too. Like, but the thing is, trading is kind of hard, and I'm doing that. I got like the prop firm that I'm trading on right now, the Take Profit Trader. That's the prop that I'm trading on right now. I'm trying to pass that eval. So yeah, definitely to learn day trading. That's pretty decent, but it's pretty hard for most people to do that or to trade like that. But yeah, regardless of which path you take, just play it safe, trade safe. BTC Shore, Forex or crypto, till current low. Well, like there's a potential it might keep on dipping the crypto, but nobody knows for sure though. Say thanks. Forex, teach me. PLA. Didn't know AutoZone was on Robinhood. Oh, you didn't know Robinhood was on AutoZone was on Robinhood? That's interesting. You don't want to learn what happened. Is there any stock that can give you $1 million profit with $1? Because I see funny shit like that. Meme coins. It's like highly unlikely for anything like that to happen. Like, it's just safer to invest properly, make that money grow and compound. But to make $1 into a crazy amount of money, that's like almost impossible type deal. But yeah, I'd be careful into buying into the silver stuff, silver stock. Like obviously right now it's a better deal from the crazy dip that it did, like what almost 40% dip or whatever that it had. What's the account size? Thanks. Some people see Bitcoin going to 35K, but there is no way. Short term, I'm not sure where it's going to. Like long term, I think it's gonna go up, in my opinion. Not financial advice. I think eventually it might hit 150K, 200K plus, but that could be years down the road, potentially. But short term, like Bitcoin's very volatile. It could go down like crazy, like it done before, and it could go up like crazy. Like if you're invested in it, you got to be ready for whatever it has to offer. It's risky, it's volatile, and then for the long term, if it is gonna go up, you gotta kind of be used to the ups and downs like crazy, the volatility. what's the account size? Account size on which one there? I3, I9. Well, this account, like I started right now from nothing because I recently readjusted my portfolio here, and so I started like from scratch. So this one barely has any. That's the Roth I have. And then I started the Nicky CTF that's kind of linked with the YouTube stuff a little bit, and then I started the options, which I don't have options like yet on it, but I'll start doing options trading on it. So to get out of margin, I had to sell everything that I had and start all over again because it wouldn't let me switch without selling everything that I had in it. Some people see Bitcoin going to 35K, but there is no way. Not long-term downtrend is going to quickly take all holders, then run it up. Jew breakout. Which stock in your portfolio is doing well so far? Me is Micron and ASML are doing well so far. Oh, okay, that's good there, Plugspark too. That Micron and ASML are doing good for you. I'm not sure because I recently started. I'm not sure which one's doing good, which one's not doing that good. Like these are just the recent ads. So for example, if I click on this ETF, we'll see. So ZSL right here looks like it's a lot of these are newly queued in order. So I'm not sure what's what here exactly. Some of them I'm in, some of them I'm not. A very small amount. So Netflix looks like it's doing okay. Walmart's doing okay. Tesla is doing okay because obviously when the dip happened, Tesla kind of outperformed everything a little bit there. Got some Apple that's green here. TSLW that's green. PEP that's green. TSLL, Tesla Leverage that's green. ABT, that one's up, looks like. So that's all I got in this one right here. Let's see if I click on the Roth. So the Roth, there's a whole bunch of stuff. So there's the plug option I got on there. So Bitcoin, BTCI, 2 shares I got of that one on there. Lyft is currently down. TSLL I got on there. SCHD I got on this one right here. That one's up. Let's see, USAR I got on that one. It's kind of green. The talk I got, it's kind of green right there right now. Let's see, BALL, I got some of that. Looks like it's green. Apple is doing okay. Tesla, I got some of that. Walmart, I got some of that. It's green. Netflix, I got some of that. Looks like it's doing okay. CVX, that one's green. USO, that's green. Coke, got some of that. KO, got some of that. That's green. So that's all the like the green stocks that I got right now that are doing better than the red ones. HRZN, so that's some of that one. So this is at the Roth IRA thingy. You know, I don't have too much in it, but there's a little bit in that one. So yeah, that's that one. And then the what do you call it? Investing. It has some more on that one too. Let's see. For what? Yeah, wars and shit, man, is bad for the market. Long-term downtrend. Wars and shit, man, is bad for the market. For what reason? The ASML has a monopoly on lithographic solid stock. You must be in Canada if you think wars are bad for market. XIF told me about you. I mean, the market sentiment for Bitcoin is sour, plus crypto is less focused on Bitcoin. It's too broad a market right now. Bitcoin is getting less and less focus from the people interested in crypto. All right, excellent. But yeah, so this is the normal the investing portfolio, the original one here. So I don't have any options on it right now, but these are the recent cryptos I added, like very low amounts: XRP, Bitcoin, Mu, ETH, Solana, SHIB. And then these are the stocks that I'm in. So obviously a whole bunch of red for right now. TSLL, Tesla Leverage, that's green. Netflix green, Tesla green, Apple green, Walmart green. So XOP, that's green right now. So I don't have much on here, but the little bit I got, it's like what it is, because like I said, I reset the portfolio to like from scratch. So ASML, right? I could check that one out. SML, let's see. So I could probably add some of this one, right? The ASML. I think this one might be worth it. I do have it on my watch list, so it might be kind of decent. So I don't have it right now. It does have a dividend. Oh, game, like as in GameStop. Maybe I'll add some of the ASML here under this one. Maybe buy one right here, and then I'll throw the paper and see if I should get some more of that, you know. Let's see, should I get some more of the ASML? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and get some more of the ASML? Yes or no? Let's see what it says. So at the moment it says no, but at least I got $1 worth of it right now, so it's all good. But I do kind of see like potential in that one. It might do okay. But at the moment it said no, but maybe it might want me to get into a better deal or something, you know. But we'll see what it does. But it does look pretty decent. I mean, if you're looking at the chart, just the general chart, it's just uptrending 2,717% up for the max. And then for the 5 years, 153%, 1 year, 90.22%. So yeah, if you had your money in ASML for a year, you would have almost doubled your money, 90.22%. That's pretty good. That's pretty decent right there. Kind of sort of halfway decent right there. Yes, I just bought $1 worth. Yep, for sure. I bought $1 worth of this one. I mean I queued it in, queued order for market open, but yeah, I did that. But it does look kind of decent. Yeah, oh, I call him micro trader. I know, right? Flipping micro trader. Let's see, maybe just for the heck of it, I'll see if it'll let me get some more of the GameStop or not. Let's see. I don't have any right now. I asked the paper today. It said no. Like, let me see if it says no again. Like to double confirm it. Should I get some GameStop right now? Yes or no? Although it said no earlier. To multi-prove it. Look, that's a double no. It really doesn't want me to get GameStop. So I gotta stay consistent or try to stay consistent with what the paper says a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway a little bit. Yeah, oh, I call. So yeah, the paper really doesn't like this GameStop thing. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. Kind of sort of halfway weird. Let's see. Now I will go to them. Let's see. Options, this one. Let's see, and I'll go on. See, maybe I should click on the crypto stuff. So if I click on the crypto stuff, crypto is going to be under that one. And I could click on crypto. And then I could click on the tradable crypto and see what kind of crypto I should get. Let's see, maybe one of them cyber critters, the ones I missed. Which cyber critter? Oh, the penguins. Maybe I should get the penguin. Feed the flipping penguins. There it is. There's the penguins. XRP. I kind of like XRP for the long term. I do like I did add a little bit today. I like it for the long term. But like the pudgy cyber penguins, I kind of like that one. I'll probably add a little bit to that one right now. Flipping pudgy cyber penguins, kind of decent a little bit. And then I'll throw the paper and see if I should get some more of the pudgy cyber penguins. Let's see. Should I flip and feed the pudgy cyber penguins? Yes or no? Let's see what it says. So I guess it says yes, so I could throw them another bone, you know. Throw the pudgy cyber penguins another bone, let them nibble on it like crazy, because it's kind of sort of halfway nibbleable a little bit, you know. Kind of sort of halfway a little bit nibbleable. Okay, get another $1 worth of this thingy here, just in case. I'm so happy I never touched crypto. I know crypto is risky, but like you can still make money on it. Like I didn't play like big in the crypto, but like the little bits I had in it, like it was doing pretty good. Long T. Don't don't be so happy. Learn a lot from crypto. Oh, for sure. I kind of like the crypto stuff. So GNPX. Let's see. GNPX. So the Genprex thingy, right? What's that one? Up to date 7%, after hours up 2%. Let's see, 1 week it's up 4%, 1 month it's up 53%. That's quite a bit. 3 months is down 55. Year to date it's up 52. 1 year it's down 91. 5 years is down 99. Maximum is down 99.97. So for the maximum it's down. For the short term it's kind of up, which makes it risky, you know. Let's see, don't be happy. So maybe because this one's risky, I could throw the paper and see what the paper says, whether it's worth it to get the Genprex thingy or not. Let's see, is it worth it to get Genprex or not at the moment? Let's see. See what the paper says. So the paper landed on no. So I guess paper doesn't trust this one at the moment. Paper kind of sort of halfway doesn't trust this one at the moment. I think this one's more like for like day trading, scalping and all and that type of stuff. But paper said no on this one right now. You're right, plug smart, but make sure you got Qualcomm, Nvidia, and AMD too. Don't just bet on one. I know, don't just bet on one for sure. I just encountered someone today who's sitting at negative 75% of crypto. I do day trade. I offered help. He said it's not for me. Laziness, basically not putting the work. Oh wow, that's crazy. Negative 75%. That's crazy. That's a lot. What's X at? X as in, let's see. Just the normal X. I'm not sure if they have it here. Is that like the former Twitter or whatever? I'm not sure if they probably don't have it on here, just the X. Yeah, I don't think they have it here. US Steel. That's diabolical. Let's see. US Steel. Let's see. Does it have anything under that? Unless there's a ticker symbol for US Steel. That's I can't find it under this here. Maybe if I just type in. It doesn't have anything under that. Worthington Steel. Yeah, I don't think it has the US Steel on there. There's like a certain Steel Dynamics, Worthington Steel. Yeah, I don't know. All I trade is Dogecoin, market effing, US no Vaseline. Look at Vaseline stock. Oh, look at the Vaseline stock. Let's see. Looks like it doesn't have anything for that. Doesn't have anything for the Vaseline stock. Yeah, it doesn't have anything for that. It's a small market correction, mostly people cashing in and taking some profits. What patterns on Dogecoin? Yeah, Doge. I don't think I have any of that one right now, but I did used to have quite a bit of it. I think it used to be like one of my biggest positions in the crypto, but let's see. I tossed the paper and said I shouldn't get any of this, so we'll see. Maybe I'll try it out later, but I used to have a lot of the Dogecoin. I'll probably add some more of Doge later. Probably add some of that later. Everyone who entered in crypto in the past 2 years is sour. Hence, the crypto market will be long-term down for possibly years. Dogecoin is big shit. Big shit. That's funny. Meme coins are now the trend. Meme coins is the trend. What a forex. Let's see. Maybe I should add something else. Let's see. Non-tradable cryptos. Inverse energy. Futures. Maybe I'll go to the first list. Okay, and see what I could add from the first list here. What's pumping? Meme coins are unbelievable, making millions with $6. Okay, let's see. Maybe I could add some of this one. Okay, I think I did ARK. I think I just added this one recently. Poet. My QUBT. I know, right? OMGX was delisted, bought out by Nippon Steel, was on the stock exchange for 120 years. Oh wow, that's pretty crazy there, Coco. Let's see, maybe it'll let me see. Such a big list here. It's hard to say. Oh, Oracle, right? Maybe I should get some of the Oracle thingy. Maybe this one's slightly undervalued, right? Let's see, 3 months, year to date, 1 year, 5 years. So 5 years and maximum's up quite a bit. But if it recently dipped quite a bit, it might be a good time, maybe potentially, to add a little bit of it. 3 months down 36%. Year to date down 16. 1 year is down 3. Let's see, maybe I'll throw the paper, see if I should add some of that. Oh, hey there, Amir's Gaming. Thank you for the gift. Thank you for the gift there, Amir's Gaming. Let's see. Maybe I'll add a little bit of, let's see, click this on the Nicky ETF. Let's see, maybe I should add some Oracle, just a tiny bit. Let's see, maybe add $1 worth of this one. And then I could throw the paper, and I could see if I should add some more of the Oracle thingy, you know. Let's see, should I add some more Oracle at the moment or not? Should I DCA into Oracle at the moment? Oh, it's weird. It landed on this, and it said no, so I guess it might dip some more. But I guess $1 won't hurt in it right now, though. I guess $1 in it right now won't hurt. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is a little bit. Ask the paper. I know, right? I did ask the paper. What do you think about Barn? Oracle's way undervalued. Not at the moment. I've been looking for your A streams. I've been looking for your A streams. Oh, I see there. Amir's Gaming. 20% more dip then. So yeah, Oracle might potentially dip some more, but who knows? Let's see. Barn. Wonder which one Barn is, because whatever that ticker symbol or whatnot, I can't find it on here. Maybe Robinhood just doesn't have it. So that's Barn on here and can't find it. Maybe just a BAR. Granite Shares Gold Trust. Oh, I didn't know there was like a weird bar. Like people that bring gold bars into the bar they get to drink or something, you know. It's kind of weird. Boot Barn. Yeah, like the barn, it doesn't have it on here on the Robinhood thingy. Oh, that's a shoe company. I see. Try NAVD. Okay, so let's see what this one is. Just in case, maybe I could add this one, but I don't think I need to. Let's see, does this one have no yield? Okay, let's try the other one. The NAVD shoe company. NAVD. Let's check that out. So silicon. Oops. NAVD. Yeah, I don't think it has it. NAVD. The only thing it has is Silicon Laboratories slab. That's all I got. So I think it's something different. I don't think that's the right thing. Amazon. I do like Amazon. CLM pays .12 per month, not a bad stock. Oh, nice. CLM. Let's check that one out. Okay, Cornerstone Strategic Investment Fund. Okay, I see. So today it's up 0.30. Week it's down 0.13. 1 month is down 0.67. 3 months is down 0.01. Year to date is down 1.67. 1 year it's down 7.27. 5 years down 26. Maximum is down 89%. So if it has a good dividend, yeah, so like if it does pay a dividend right here, it doesn't show which kind or how much, but like if you have it and you say it does pay, so it might be kind of decent, but the trend is kind of downtrending. Oh, I see. Amazon, I like Amazon. Yeah, I started adding Amazon to my portfolios here. So I got obviously very little right now. Then I got a order queued in to buy some more of it. Let's see. Maybe I should throw the paper and see if I should get some more of it right now. Six. Oh, why don't you buy any of these memory sticks? SNDK, WDC, STX, crazy performance. It's NVIDIA. Oh, so all of those are kind of NVIDIA, right? Let's see. Should I DCA into Amazon right now? Let's see what the paper says. Should I DCA into Amazon right now? Let's see what the paper says. Oh, it says no at the moment. Oh no, is it gonna dip or what? Paper says no. What in the flippin' hell? What in the flippin' dippin' hell? SNDK. Let's check out SNDK. SNDK. Let's see. There it is, the SNDK. Let's see. Should I buy some of the SNDK? Yes or no? Let's see what it says. It says no on the SNDK. What the hell, flipping paper? What in the flipping hell? It's like not wanting to buy a whole bunch of stuff right now. It's kind of weird. Kind of being a little bit weird. Damn. Disregard the charge for the holy paper. I know, right? Let's see. NVDA. Let's see. Should I buy NVIDIA? Should I flip and buy NVIDIA? Yes or no, flipping paper? Let us see. No, it doesn't like that one either. I think it might potentially dip some more here in the near future, you know? Who flipping knows? Paper flipping knows something. Paper be knowing that something's up a little bit. Not financial advice though, but paper be knowing something. Oh man, crazy stuff. Paper be kind of knowing some things here and there a little bit. Ask the paper if I should buy gold, please. Oh, okay, here, I'll throw the paper for you there, Hogs Baffleworth. If you should buy gold or not. Let's see. Not financial advice, but see what the paper says for you. Paper said yes for you there about the gold. Which it kind of said yes for me too a little bit, but not go crazy on it type deal. But for you, not financial advice, but the paper said yes. Paper is fire. I know, right? That's kind of funny. Look at SNDK. So I just looked at SNDK. Let's see, STX. Ask paper I should buy more rays, please. More rays. Paper has market logic. I know, right? How does paper feel about Tesla? Oh, I asked about Tesla. It likes Tesla for the long term. Like I asked it about that one before. The paper is onto something. I know, right? STX. Let's ask it about the STX. Okay, so this one, oh, that's not even tradable on here. But since I'm on the STX, I might as well ask it, right? Unless I'm in the wrong STX. Oh, there's two STXs. I think this is the right one, right? Yeah, I think this is the one. The other one was something else weird, but I think this is the one. Let's see, should I buy some STX? Yes or no? Let's see what it says. At the moment, at least. The paper says flipping yes. It kind of sort of halfway likes it a little bit, but maybe just a tiny bit of DCA might add the minimal and see what it does. See what it kind of sort of halfway does, I'll probably add this one to this. Not much, and see what it does. And then the next one that was on the list, the Thursday Friday pattern. I know, right? Look at performance. But yeah, like let's look at the chart on this one. So 1 week it's up 17.72%. That's quite a bit. 1 month up 48.23%. That's up quite a bit. 3 months it's up 48.40%. Year to date it's up 44. 1 year. So if you had your money 1 year in this, you would have made like 319%. That's crazy. That's quite a bit high. 5 years, 584%. That's pretty good. Maximum 3,480. Maybe that's why the paper liked it. I didn't see all this, the chart and everything, but it's doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. It's got a dividend on top of its growth, which is pretty good. 0.71%. That's decent. Analyst rating, 75% say buy, 21% say hold, and 4% say sell. So it's kind of sort of halfway decent on that one. So paper kind of sort of halfway knew something, so I could add this one to the top stocks to trade just in case and see what it does. You missed the best one. I missed the best one. Which one's the best one? I got to check on the best one, right? The WDC, right? Let's see. WDC. I think it's that one. Western Digital, right? Okay, let's check on this one. WDC. Should I buy some WDC? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and buy some WDC? Yes or no? Let's see what the paper thinks. The paper says yes. The paper says yes. That's potentially a yes, kind of sort of halfway. I don't know anything about that company or anything like that, but the paper likes it. So I guess I might try to buy a little bit at least, and see what it does. At least try to buy a little bit and see what it does. Maybe it might pay out long term. We'll see what happens. Okay, so I guess I get to buy a little bit of this one. Paper might kind of sort of halfway like it a little bit. Okay, that's done. Actually, I should have bought it under the Nicky ETF. And then we'll see what it does. Zora is up massively. I see you have Microsoft, Apple, Meta, Alphabet, Amazon, Nvidia, Tesla. Oh, so those are like the good ones to have long term, right? They're J buyers. Zora is up massively. Let's see. STX is in the middle of range, so below 400 you'll probably see. Oh, nice. Let me look at the chart on this one. So today it's down 10.09%. After hours, it's down 0.40. 1 week, it's up 6%. 1 month, it's up 43%. 3 months, it's up 60. Year to date, it's up 37. 1 year, it's up 408%. 5 years, it's up 554%. Maximum, it's up 4,949%. So yeah, this is a very good one too. Maybe paper knew something about it. Runs like Ferrari. I know, right? That's funny. Look at Zora. Okay, I could check out Zora here in a second too. So I could add this one. Let's see, top stocks to trade. Let's see about it a little bit. So this one has a small dividend, 0.13. The analyst ratings on this one, it's got the 7, so kind of like a lucky number because the paper has 7s on it. And then it's got so 77% buy, 20% hold, and 3% sell. So pretty decent ratings on it. Little dividend. Western Digital Core engages in the development, manufacture, marketing, and sale of data storage device and solutions. The company was founded by Alvin B. Phillips in 1970. It's headquartered in San Jose, California. The listed name for WDC is Western Digital Corporation Common Stock. So yeah, it does look pretty decent. Like the paper likes it a little bit. Let's see, iron condor on SPX is all you need to do. Oh, nice, iron condors on SPX. I think that's a good bet right there, a good trade right there. Let's see. So right now I could check Zora. Somebody said Zora, right? So Zora as in the crypto, I guess, right? Zora as in the crypto. So yeah, wow. Today, just in one day, up 69.72%. It went up quite a lot. Like I would kind of be iffy to buy it, like especially after it going so up so much. Also, it had a big dip. It started to fly here a little bit. But yeah, you could see like after the big dip that it had, it started to kind of bounce. I'm back. Good to see you. Let's see that all-time graph. I know, right? All-time graph. Bloom Energy ticker BE. Yeah, I like the Bloom Energy for sure. Like for the long term, it looks pretty decent. But yeah, this thingy, it started to kind of, it dipped quite a bit, but right now it's going up. You can see just today it's up 71.53%. That's pretty decent. Boom Energy. So yeah, right now probably it might keep on running, but I'm not sure if I should get in at this price right now though. Let's see, BE Bloom Energy. Bloom Energy. There we go. So right now it's down 3.21% for the day. After hours down 0.18. 1 week it's up 5.59. 1 month it's up 77.60%. 3 months it's up 14%. Year to date it's up 61%. Year to date it's up 500. I mean, 1 year it's up 545%. 5 years it's up 278. Maximum it's up 708. So that's definitely, this one looks pretty good for the long term. It doesn't have a dividend, but the analyst ratings 43% buy, 40% hold, 17% sell. So it's not that bad, but as long as the general chart is kind of trending up, I think that's pretty decent. You know, here recently started going up like crazy. Raise your hand if you want to see Nicky all-time graph. Water. Let's see, Bloom Energy, ticker BE. So what about the water? Oh, I could flip in what do you call it? I could flip the paper, see if I should get some more of the Bloom Energy thingy, right? Let's see, Bloom Energy. Do I have any of this one right now or not? Looks like under some of it, I might. Or maybe I might not have some of it. I'll throw the paper, see if I should get some of it. Bloom Energy. Let's see. Should I get some of the Bloom Energy? Yes or no? So the paper says yes, that I could get some Bloom Energy. So I guess I could get a little bit. Paper likes it. We'll see what it does after I buy some Bloom Energy. Alrighty. Get some under the Nicky SETF a little bit. Oh, come on. So that. And then I'll get a little bit on the, what do you call it, individual. Get some of the BE Bloom Energy under this one. None of this financial advice or anything. This is just me showing what I'm doing. That's all. Raise your hand if you want. Bloom Energy will be the solution to all data centers. I think you're right there, Angela Blush. I think it'll keep on going up for the long term, in my opinion. Not financial advice, but it does look pretty decent. Hi, what are you trading on Robinhood, stocks or crypto? Yes, this is on Robinhood. This is stocks and crypto, a little bit of both. What's your objective long-term growth-wise? Long-term growth-wise, for it to grow like crazy, the portfolios, and see what happens, I guess. Pepe crypto is down. Also, Pepe might be a good thing to add to, right? I see what's the difference between the individual and EFT. The individual and EFT, I think it's kind of like almost the same thing. It's just a separate account that I made. On the individual, I could trade crypto on that one. On the individual accounts, I can't trade the. I mean, on the other ones, I can't trade the crypto on those. Looks good, and URA will be the power for data centers. Oh, nice. Thanks for the information there, J. Byte. I'll check those out. Can you look at into XDTE. Yeah, I could look at it. What are you up, down total? So far I'm down. I mean, not down. So far I'm up. So it's doing pretty good. Let's see, XDTE. XDTE. Let's see what. So round hill S&P 500 zero DTE covered call. Huh. So this is like a ETF. That's interesting. It's 39.85. So one day it's down 0.32. After hours down 0.25. 1 week it's up 0.30. 1 month it's down 0.11. 3 months is down 10.31%. Year to date it's down 0.15. 1 year it's down 21.20. So 5 years, which is not 5 years, so listed on March 7, 2024. Let's see, so 30-day yield 0.67, expense ratio 97. Let me read about it. XDTE aims to provide a high weekly distribution to shareholders through actively managed synthetic covered call strategy, while also providing limited exposure to the price return of the S&P 500 index. The listed name for XDTE is Round Hill S&P 500 ZODTE covered call strategy ETF. So yeah, it's kind of like made to pay out like dividend type deals on this, kind of like basing on the zero dates of expiration like options, but it is kind of risky. Right now, it looks like it dipped, obviously, from everything dipping. But like I don't know too much about it to know if it's really worth it or not. I think it might be, like just for the heck of it. Like if I was to get it just to kind of see how it does, how it performs, I'll try it with a little bit. But like it's risky to have a lot of money with that one, I think, because everything has risk, and especially these type, like they could potentially do okay, but who knows. I'm green about almost 20K this year between my Roth and taxable. Oh, nice. That's awesome there, J Buyers. Hell yeah. This year. So let's see, Cherry. Okay, are you green or red this year? I'm green this so far this year. So maybe I'll add a little bit of this one just to kind of see what it does, you know. And then I'll do a reverse ask paper. It does seem kind of interesting just to kind of see what it does. And then I'll ask the paper, like, should I have bought the XDTE? Let's see what it says. Should I have bought the XDTE? Let's see what it says. Yes or no. So the paper knew it. It said I should have bought it. It said yes. So I did a reverse paper. At first I bought it, then I asked it, and then it said yes. So the paper kind of sort of approved my thing here a tiny bit, because just to kind of see what it does and how it does. It's kind of interesting, kind of weird, but it kind of worked out. I'm green 400 this year. Why do you only buy $1 worth? I buy the $1 worth because the $1 it's pretty good to dollar cost average, because then that way when I click on the investing, and for the year to date it's like up $4,754. So it's like a little bit kind of sort of halfway okay. So kind of works out for the long term, like it kind of does its thing, like $1 at a time. Like for certain things it's worth it, and then throw thousands on something that's more worth it. Like you kind of gotta try to play it right a little bit. Like kind of depends, kind of sort of halfway, a little bit depends, just kind of on what you do, how you play it, and how it goes type deal. SMH, VGT. Let's see. So VGT. Let's check out VGT. So VGT, Vanguard Information Technology ETF. Let's see, that one might be kind of pretty decent. So down today 1.73, after hours down 0.01. 1 week it's down 0.86. 1 month it's down 1.63. Let's see. Year to date down 0.237. 1 year it's up 19. He's scamming us. He knows where thing going. He has two different papers. That's funny. No, it's just one paper, one beat up paper. Look at it. It's one same paper. It's all beat up, but it's still alive, still exists. You know, kind of sort of halfway. Vanguard. So like for the 1 year, it's up 19.32. 5 years, it's up 103. Maximum, it's up 1,433. So it looks like the general trend on this one is looks pretty decent. Goes up. That's funny. Let's see. So the 30-day yield is 0.38%. So looks like something kind of decent for like dividends or growth or like long-term investment type deal. So maybe I could add some of this. Oh, thanks for the gift there, Amir's Gaming. Thank you, man. Listen to the paper. That's funny. The almighty paper speaks. I know, right? Yeah. Thank you for the gifts there, Amir's Gaming. When everything is crashing, stacking chocolate bars makes sense. I know, right? Stacking chocolate bars. Then he knows how to throw the paper. Yeah, I gotta throw the paper right, for it to kind of speak properly. In paper we trust. Flicker master. Let's see, like I'll throw the paper on this one, see if I should get it right now or not, like under this one. Let's see, should I get the VGT at the moment? Let's see what the paper says. Should I get VGT at the moment? Let's see. Let's see what it says. At the moment, it fell on no. I don't know why, but at the moment, it said no. It is what it kind of sort of halfway flipping is. Maybe later it might say yes, but at the moment, it's a no. It is what it is, kind of, as I said. I know, right? Oh, man. Maybe I should check out copper. Maybe I should buy copper right now, right? Copper might be kind of sort of halfway okay. Let's see, Global X Copper ETF, either that one or United States Copper. Okay, so copper, I do have a little bit of it queued in. It did fall with other metals and stuff like that. But it might be kind of sort of halfway okay for the long term. I could ask the paper. Hey there, Ford Rolls. You're saying like I'm here 8 gigs over. Damn, you got a whole bunch of overages there, Ford Rules. That's crazy. Maybe you could like unoverage it a little bit, make it last longer. Data limit is 25 gigs. Oh wow, I see. That's crazy. How come you have a limit on the gigs? Couldn't you have like unlimited, or where you're at they don't let you have the unlimited ETFs for the long term one? I know, right? That's for sure, especially the good ETFs. Let's see, I'll ask the paper if I should get some of the copper, the United States copper. Let's see, should I buy some of the United States copper ETF thingy at the moment at least? So at the moment, the paper says yes, so I guess I could add some of the United States copper and see what that does in the future, See what that kind of sort of halfway does in the future. So I'll get some of this one under the individual, the small amount. Sometimes small amounts go pretty far if you do it right. And then under this one. So that's kind of good. 144. I know, right? Oh, man. NVIDIA. Oh, it's free on 144 gigs. Damn, that's crazy. NVIDIA. I like NVIDIA for the long term. Can you look at arrays recently falling a lot and likely has more to fall, but I think it's worth monitoring for an entry point to DCA because I think it will cover well, especially for long term. Yeah, I could look at that one too. 144 resolution. Is that copper stock have a dividend? Let's see, copper stock have a dividend. This one, where is the? Should be on here somewhere. PE ratio, a 30-day yield. It doesn't say anything if it does or not. So I'm assuming that it doesn't. But I did add some of that. Let's see, so look at race, right? RACE. So, so this one, the Ferrari, the race, right? So today it's down 1.56%. After hours is down 0.30. 1 week is down 2.19. 1 month it's down 10.37. 3 months is down 16. Year to date is down 10. 1 year is down 22.9%, 99%. 5 years it's up 56.95. Maximum it's up 601. Okay, so yeah, it's dipping quite a bit right now. So this one does have a dividend yield. Let's see, the 26 analyst ratings on this one say 65% buy, 31% hold, and 4% sell. Let's see if that's the actual Ferrari maker. It might have some what do you call it? Good potential, but at the moment with everything weird that's going on in the world, I'm not sure if like them billionaires and gazillionaires would want to buy a whole bunch of Ferraris and drive away out of the bad situation that they're in or not. Kind of who knows how you look at it. So if that happens, the stock might go up, but if not, then who knows type deal. Ferrari NV is a holding company which engages in the design, engineering, production, and sale of luxury sports cars. Yeah, I know what the Ferrari thing's about, but yeah, it's kind of funny. Like it depends how the stock does, like how like everything in the world does type deal. So if everything's fine and like nothing is too risky in the world, in the universe, then rich people might feel comfortable buying them expensive vehiculars or whatever you call it, right? Saves data supposedly. Screen resolution 104, not 1080. Let's push in the video. I'll ask the paper. I'll ask what the paper thinks. Let's see. I'll add it. But this one does have potential. It's got a dividend. Then like, I mean, people like them. Sports cars. Luxury cars. Let's see. Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I buy Ferrari stock? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and buy Ferrari stock? Not financial advice, but should I buy Ferrari stock? The paper says yes. It flippins knows something. It likes them sports cars. Paper be fancy. It likes them sports cars like crazy hell. I knew it. Flippin' knew it. Paper likes the bling and fancy cars and all that good shit. That's kind of crazy. I don't know why it's got a weird taste like that. I don't flippin' know why it's got a weird taste like that. Now I gotta flip and buy it. Flippin' paper. Why the hell does it do that? Oh man, and it doesn't let me buy it. Look, it doesn't support. Like what the hell? This stock is not supported on Robinhood. Look, it's being all like messed up. I was gonna buy it. The paper said yes. Now I can't buy it. Like Robinhood doesn't let you buy the Ferrari stock. Paper likes it, but it's now not allowable. What the hell? Paper gonna make a millionaire. But flipping A, look. Paper said to buy it. Like, look at that paper. Look, I'll show the screen. Look, I can't buy it. I can't flip and buy it. What the hell? Trying to force me to buy something I can't buy. What the hell, man? It doesn't flip and make any sense. Oh man, that's flipping paper. Too bad, paper. I can't do what you told me to because it's not buyable on Robinhood. The ultra rich get on the waiting list for Connex 3 million for later. Try Ford. Ford, I think is pretty decent. New meta strategy. Oh, nice. The paper. I know, right? Maybe if I can't buy Ferrari, maybe I could buy Ford. I mean, I drive Ford, so might be worth it. Let's see. I think this is the one, Ford Motor Company. Yeah, so I could buy this one. This one's actually got a dividend. So maybe I should just buy this one. Or maybe I should ask the paper, see what kind of taste the paper has for the Ford stuff, right? Let's see. Should I buy Ford? Let's see. Yes or no? What the hell? It likes Ferrari. It doesn't like Ford. What the hell? But I drive them Fords and it don't like it. Flipping paper. That's not cool. That ain't cool at all, man. What the hell is it thinking? was gonna be humble and buy a Ford, and it's telling me not to. It's like, what the hell? What in the flipping hell? Let me see that yield again. Ford lost its ass because of tariffs. Oh yeah, because the tariffs, like it wasn't that good for Ford. But in general, if you look at the chart, Ford's not doing too bad. It's kind of bouncing around the $10 and $15 area like throughout time. Paper waiting for the retest. I know, right? Exactly. Paper probably is waiting for the retest. Oh, the yield, you want to see the dividend? So the Ford dividend pays like 5.40% on that one. Ask Ford for sure. Come on, paper. Okay, so you want me to throw it again for the Ford, right? Have a lot of Ford stock. Actually, I like Ford stock, but if the paper said no, that's just for now at least. But I'm bullish on Ford for the long term. I mean, I drive Fords myself. I got a Ford Lightning and a Ford pickup truck, like I do construction. I like Ford trucks. But papers sometimes has got a mind of its own. Maybe it wants it to dip a little bit and get a better deal at it. That's what I'm kind of guessing. But I could ask it again, see if it changes its mind. I bought Ford at $11. It broke even. I should have waited. Oh, I see. Ford at 11. This yield is nice. Yeah, the dividend's pretty nice on the Ford. That's why, like, the value doesn't go up high too much. Like, actually, if you click on the max, yeah, it's right there, negative 11.54%. But 5 years, it's up, and then like recently, it started doing good, going up. But the dividend's pretty decent on it. Trust the paper better than nothing. Try, yeah, paper better than nothing. I know, right? I mean, I could try. I could throw the paper again, see what it says. Let's see. I'll add a three. So the first time was a no. Like, is Ford a buy right now? Let's see. At least it's at the moment. So that's a second no. So that's like a no for now. Again for the second time. See the third time. Is Ford a buy right now or no? Let's see what it says. Okay, two no's and one yes. So more on the no side, but at least it had one yes. So there is some hope. So it's a no for now, but because it's a third yes, there's hope for later. Like wait for it to dip and then buy it. That's what it seems like. Rock paper scissors. I know, right? So after two more dumps, yeah, potentially after two more dumps, then go in probably. That's funny. But yeah, I do like the Ford stock, especially if you get it at the right time. You could make some money, rinse and repeat on that thing if you play it right. But the dividends are pretty good too, so definitely good potential. I'll probably add to that one later. Like I said, I do like it. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. Which other one should I add right now? DTCR. So DTCR, Global X Funds, Global X Data. BRB feed cats. Alrighty there, Ford rules. Okay, Global X Funds, Global X Data Center, and Digital Infrastructure ETF. So today it's down 2.59. After hours up 0.61. 1 week it's up 3%. 1 month it's up 16. 3 months it's up 10. Year to date it's up 13. 1 year it's up 47. 5 years it's up 51. Maximum it's up 67.94. Let's see. So this one's, let's see, dividend 30-day yield 1.25. Borrow rate 1.75. Let's see, no analyst ratings. DTCR tracks a market cap weighted index of global equities involved in data centers, REITs, and related digital infrastructure companies. The listed name for DTCR is Global X Funds, Global X Data Center, and Digital Infrastructure ETF. Okay, so that kind of makes sense. Looks pretty decent for the long term. Looks like it's trending up in general on the max. So maybe I should throw the paper and see what it says if I should get some of this one, right? Looks pumping. I know, right? Let's see. Let me ask the paper. Should I get the DTCR? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I get some DTCR? Yes or no? Let's see what it says. So the paper, for some reason, it says yes. I don't know why, but it kind of sort of likes it a little bit. kind of sort of likes it a little bit. So I guess I could add a little minimal radar target on that thingy. A little bit of a radar target on that thingy and see how it does. See how accurate the paper will be a little bit, right? Data centers are the future. I know it looks like it does have some pretty good potential on that one. For sure. Maybe I should check out like what's there for feed cats. So feed cats, the only thing that's here is TMC, PHAC. I think TMC is the closest to the feed cats. Click on that one. So TMC, the metals company. So it might work out a little bit. The flip and feed cats thingy. The closest one is the TMC. Kind of weird. But it's kind of down in general. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Maybe I should try to buy that one. Let's see. Should I buy the feed cats? Maybe I should ask the paper. Actually, I don't think I have any of the TMC. But maybe just for the heck of it, I'll throw the paper. Let's see. Should I buy that TMC, the feed cats thingy? Should I buy the feed cats thingy? The closest thing to the feed cats thingy. The paper said no on the feed cats. So that means I can't feed the cats. Kind of weird a little bit. Paper said no. Hey there, Bear Pulaski. Paper plays safe, I know, right? Like, do you have a paper shredder? Oh, yes, I do. I could show you the paper shredder. Right here, I should ask the paper, should I shred the paper? And then the paper will be like, the end of the paper. But yeah, that's the paper shredder right there. But I don't know if the paper's gonna go there or not. Do it, ask. Let's see. Hey, okay, paper, should I shred you or not? Let's see what it says. The paper says yes. Oh no, maybe it's tired of living. Poor paper. So all beat up. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna help it be the end of it. Poor paper. Poor paper. I don't want it to die. Paper suicidal. I know, right? It's tired of being high. It's tired of flying. You know, like it wants to chill, but. It's not time for it yet. Not time for it, no matter what it says, no matter what it thinks. So confused now. This channel will never be the same. No to the shred. Of course, no to the shred. I know, right? Oh, that's funny. That's flipping funny. Oh, man. Let's see what else should I look at right now. What else should I look at right now? I wonder how, like, let's see, Netflix. Did it dip some more or not? Oh, hey there, Money Inspiration. How's it going, man? Как дела? Привет. How you doing, man? Okay, Netflix. Netflix kind of doing okay. I mean, like, comparing to a whole bunch of other stuff that dipped, it's kind of doing okay. I'm starting to dollar cost average back into it. Hey man, how's things going? Oh, hey there, KKB Trades. Things are going pretty good actually. Actually did the right thing like a little bit ago. I sold out like from everything that I had from my margin account just to kind of play it safe. After I sold out, like everything dipped, I switched back to the cash account. And right now I'm getting back in, you know, in a safer way without a margin account. So I'm trying to play it safer, but like I avoided that like recent dip that happened recently. Everything is great. Thank God. How are you? Oh, that's good. Glad to hear that there, Money Inspiration. Things are good, going good here with me. Everything's all good so far. Like I said, I readjusted my portfolio, made it better, made it safer, got out of margin. So, oh, hey there, Water Buffalo. How are you doing? Careful because it's meant to dip more. Oh, I see. It's meant to dip more. I see. Yeah, Netflix might dip some more, but like what I got in it, it's like almost nothing. you know. But maybe I could throw the paper and see like whether I should add to the Netflix or not, right? Let's see. Should I add to Netflix at the moment or not? Let's see what the paper decides or thinks. So at the moment it says yes. You kind of fell in a weird way, but it's saying yes. So I guess I could add a little bit of a minimal amount to that one. But even if it does dip some more, I could add double down and add bigger amounts to it. You know, paper time. I know, right? Buy low, sell high. Exactly. Buy low, sell high. So if you look at it right now, like it's still kind of low to where it was before. If it was like 130 before, 134, right now it's at 83. That's already a big discount. So if I get some right now at this price, and then if it does go lower, I could get even some more, like, but right now it's a decent area to dollar cost average into and start building up a position in something that could potentially go up back to where it came from and potentially go higher than where it came from. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but that's kind of how I see it doing in the future. But yeah, it's kind of is what it is. It's a good pivot zones, yes. Yeah, I definitely agree. And I think it might dip some more, like I really do, but the thing is if I add a little bit to it right now, even if it does, like it doesn't matter how low it dips because I could just add more. The more it dips, the more I could add on to it. Like that's how I see it. But like what if for some reason it decides to turn around and just go up from there and people be like, "Oh, I missed out." But in that case, if it does dip, you just add a little bit more and like write it up. That's kind of how I see it. Not financial advice or anything, but dollar cost averaging. If it's already at a discount, doesn't hurt. Then if it dips some more, just have enough buying power to keep on adding. How much margin did you have? Also, how much margin did I have? Well, the whole amount that I had, like the pretty much what Robinhood let me borrow. Let's see. So this is the one to get out of margin, I had to switch it out. So over here, so I had to completely sell out. Remember before I showed you guys, I could click on the margin, then my amount to spend or invest becomes so huge. So my money before I cashed out was like 30 some 39 or whatever thousand. But like so margin, I think it lets you borrow double, especially if you're like day trading or day trading. I think day trading is like triple amount they let you borrow. Then if you're like overnight and stuff like that, I think it's double. But like I got out of it, so took all my cash out and I switched to the normal. So I can't borrow margin because I got out of that account just to be safe. Because some people, if they don't play it safe, they end up being screwed over a little bit. So that's what I did, and I'm like slowly adding a little bit at a time to what I'm doing, just to kind of play it a little bit safer. I didn't have to do anything with the Roth IRA; it's still the same. But I did add a couple of these ones. I added the Nicky ETF, another like what do you call it? Another account, and then the options account. Although this is not options here right now, but I will start doing options on this one. So I kind of change things around in the portfolio a little bit. But yeah, margin like whatever the cash you have, like at least like twice, like double that. Like so, for example, if I had 40,000 dollars, like for like I could borrow another $40,000 on top of that. That's kind of like how Robinhood works. But to be safer not to borrow from Robinhood, I just decided to get out of the margin thing. Mind that every time you cash out, you'll have to pay short-term capital gain, the IRS form. Oh yes, I will have to pay taxes. I don't mind. Like I do that like almost every year. I cash everything out and then start again. And if I have to pay taxes, I gotta pay taxes. Like I don't mind as long as I'm in the profit. I don't mind paying the taxes. Never trade on margin. Yeah, it's super super risky. Like the funny thing is that's kind of how I learned. That's how I learned how to trade borrowed money, 25K borrowed money, personal loan, and then margin on top of that. Like almost couple of years ago when I started to learn how to trade. But I got ahead though. Ended up, being in a profit, paying off the loan and switching to Robinhood. But yeah, it's very risky. Very, very risky. Let's see, which other one should I check here? Due to severe market volatility, the sale of the majority of precious metal products will be paused over the weekend during the off market. Oh wow, that's crazy. So the sale will be paused. Cash out chunks every 6 to 12 months. Pay IRS year straight. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, if it works, like, still it's better to be in the profit and then pay the IRS than to be in the negative. I mean, good thing about if you're negative, that way, less taxes that you pay, a little tax write-off. If you don't have like a trading LLC, you could write off $3,000 of losses per year, so that's still better than nothing. It still kind of helps out a little bit. Let's see, maybe I should check out some of the options. Let's see, maybe I should check out something else on the list here. Mining. Let's see, maybe I should get some more of the TRX thingy. The stock has recently experienced elevated volatility. Yeah, isn't that because it's gold? And that's why potentially? Small gold thingy. I see, I wonder if they let you do options on this one. Get started with options in your individual account. Oh, they didn't even have options on my individual account? That's weird. Why would they do that? I've entered a spread before or not central. I'm not sure how to enter a spread. That's weird. Why would they? Why would it do that? I'll probably do that later. Actually, I'll flip this over so I could continue that. I'm not sure why they're asking that. It's kind of weird. Enter the spread before, whatever. Do that. Do that. See what is your in? Okay, do that. Okay, so balance go. Okay, application approval. Explore exploration day trading individual. So you can always update your preferred. Okay, that's weird that like looks like I didn't have the option trading enabled once I switched from the margin to the cash. Looks like I didn't have it enabled to the options trading, which is weird. So right now, like I had to enable it. So that's why I turned it around so that any of the information that's sensitive or whatnot, it's not on the live stream. But it's weird that why it did that. So I had to do that so I'm able to trade options because I clicked on options, upgrade to level 3. I don't want to upgrade to level 3 because if I upgrade to level 3, that's when they make me be on margin, and I don't want to be on margin. That's the shit that I did to not be on margin. They're trying to get me back into the margin. It looks so weird. I heard many are cashing out out Bitcoin at the moment. Major dip happening as we speak. Oh yeah, the Bitcoin is pretty dipping quite a bit right now. It is kind of crazy. Did you buy Bitcoin on the dip? I bought some at 84K and I decided to drop even lower. Oh, like if I decide to buy some, well, I recently like Bitcoin. I recently sold out of everything that I had. Let's see, BITC. I recently sold out of everything that I had, and I did buy a little bit. See, I almost have nothing, 0.999. Like, I only have like $1 in it right now. But yeah, it did dip quite a bit. Like, after I sold off everything, I'm trying to get into the market in the crypto and to everything a little bit at a time, just very slowly. Yeah, let's see. But yeah, that sucks. Hopefully, you didn't put a whole bunch of money into the Bitcoin there. Money inspiration. The thing is, like, if you look at it long term on the Bitcoin, long term, I see, like, obviously, this is not financial advice or anything, but long term, like, years down the road, I could potentially see Bitcoin being at like 150,000 and potentially 200,000 plus, But it could potentially take years, for it to do that. who knows how long it might take. But short term, like it's very volatile. Anything could happen. Like there's a chance that I could even potentially dip some more. If it does, I'll just add on the dips. But like in general, like how I play the crypto stuff, I don't put too much money in the cryptos. Even before I sold out of everything, I think I had like 500, maybe $600 in the crypto in general. So just in general, I don't put too much money in the cryptos, but I do like to be in the crypto, but not super heavy though. What platform are you using? This is Robinhood platform. Jay Byers is right. This is Robinhood. But yeah, like I do like Bitcoin for the long term. Short term, I'm not sure how far it might dip, you know. But for the long term, I'm bullish on it. And I did add some more like XRP. Well, I started to because I started from a fresh account, but I started to add some XRP and some other stuff right now. But I'm just trying to play it safe at the moment. Like if gold and silver dip so much, I think short-term crypto might follow and do the same thing, but we'll see how far it might go down or not. Like nobody knows exactly what it's gonna do. But regardless of what it's gonna do, like we gotta be safe and like be ready of for it to do anything. If it goes down, just have some, cash, dry powder to potentially add on the dip. If it goes up, if you're in it somewhat, you could make some profits, like if you have a good plan around it, regardless, you could do pretty good. Depends on how you plan around it. No financial advice, exactly, not financial advice at all. I would buy again unless it hits 65, correct. Good levels. So I have a buy order at 75,000, 72,000, 70,000. Not financial advice, but my levels. Yeah, those are pretty decent levels. I'll DCA as well in a little bit in those areas, but then if it would dip lower, I'd probably DCA some more, but obviously not financial advice or anything like that. I heard USOR is going to make you rich if you get it because something to do with Trump and oil or something. ISRG, USOR. I'm not sure. I know what USAR is, but I'm not sure what USOR is. I'm not sure if it exists. USOR. Oh, US oil. Okay, USAA. That's rare mineral, but this one's something else. USOR. You could explore in the Robinhood wallet, which I don't have right now. So it's something new, I guess. I don't even see the charts. It's kind of weird. Like they don't have too much information about this one. But yeah, like they don't give you the option to do anything with that. See, it's just this ISRG. Into surgical. So this one, I have it on the watch list. I don't have any of this one though. Yes, get it, no joke. Yes, get it, no joke. OIC, VOO, SCHD, and QQQM are all most people need. Yeah, those are all pretty good ones that Jay Byers said for the long term. The VOO, SCHD, and QQQM. Definitely all good ones for the long term. Not financial advice though, but I agree. Let's see. Yes, get it. If you look into solar stocks, major projections happening in renewable resource sectors. Oh, the solar stocks, I think those have pretty good potential too. I kind of agree with Chaska. That's let me see this one here, the ISRG Intuitive Surgical. So today it's down 0.69, after hours down 0.34. 1 week it's down 3.58. 1 month it's down 12.07. 3 months is down 4.97. Year to date it's down 11.15. 1 year it's down 12. 5 years it's up 101. Maximum it's up 48,451. So for the maximum it's up, but just recently it was just kind of trending down for a while here. I don't know why. Maybe eventually it might turn around. Alrighty, thank you there, Money Inspiration. Very, very nice to have you on here too. Have a good one, man. Paka. And hopefully the Bitcoin recovers back up here shortly and soon for you, man. Human robots. That's pretty kind of positive, I guess. Should save the USOR one till you can get it. Oh, I think so. Like I should add it to my watch list for sure. Also, I'm waiting for a $70 gap fill on silver, and I'm back into longs. Oh, nice. Yeah, for sure. $70. I think for silver, that's a decent area to start accumulating. Not financial advice or anything like that, but I'll probably try to do something like that too. Start accumulating on that. Yeah. Okay, let's see. So this one doesn't have a dividend. 35 analyst ratings on this one. 71% buy, 23% hold, 6% sell. Let's see. Intuitive Surgical INT engages in the provision of robotic assisted surgical solutions and invasive care through a comprehensive ecosystem of products and services. Its products include Da Vinci Surgical and Iron and Aluminum Systems. The company was founded by Friedrich H. Moll, John Gordon, Fred Robert G. Young in November 1995. It's headquartered in Sunnyvale, California. The listed name for ISRG is Intuitive Surgical INT Common Stock. So that's that one. Maybe I should throw the paper, see if I should buy that one, right? Because like just recently it was going down for the longest time. I'm not sure if it's gonna recover here shortly or not. Let's see if I look at the advanced chart. Okay, so the zigzag line trending down, oversold on the RSI. Let's check. Kind of like a downtrend on it. 1 week, 4 hours, kind of downtrending. Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. I just made 5 pounds of pure copper from copper pipes. Melted all. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool there today, Ant. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Is it worth it to buy ISRG right now? Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA to ISRG at the moment? Let's see what the paper says. Yes or no on that one. Okay, so the paper said no on the ISRG at the moment. So I guess I'm not gonna get this at the moment. Paper kind of sort of halfway said no for now on that one. Profit and losses will be mailed to him at the end of the year. I know, right? Not financial advice for sure. It's kind of fun to pay taxes sometimes, like you gotta support Uncle Sam, like it kind of does its thing, it's a nice country we live in, so might as well pay taxes for the one of the nicest countries that exist to live in, right? Kind of makes sense, so why not, do what you gotta do. Flip and support the place we live in. Let's see. So this was a no on that thing. Let's see. Maybe I'll go and let me see. Look at the. Maybe I should ask the paper about the SoFi thingy and ask if it's gonna keep on dipping or not, or if it's worth it to get some more SoFi. Then Trump steals it. I know, right? That's funny. Let's see. Is it worth it to DCA into SoFi at the moment? Let's see. Yes or no. Let's see what the paper says. So the paper says yes, that it's worth it to DCA into SoFi at the moment. So I might just add a little bit to that one. Now that it started dipping a little bit more, maybe add a little bit more to it. Kind of sort of halfway, a little bit more. And then see what it does. I had 2 years of paying big tax checks, then 1 year with a big loss that's been getting carried over. Last year wiped out a good bit of that with profits, though, and working on the same this year. Oh wow, I see. That's pretty interesting there. Sky dog, pigeon, pigpen. And you just don't flood an apartment complex. Try and clean a main drain of a roof access point. Oh wow, that's kind of crazy. Let's see. So the paper said I could DCA into the SoFi a tiny bit. So I'll get a little bit of SoFi right now, just in case. So that was under the V Nicky SCTF. Then I'll go to the individual, add some more on the individual. So now that it dipped quite a bit, might be an opportunity to start DCAing in it. GT Vans 2028. That's sick. You do that today, and my um, buddy just did an interview with a metal purveyor. If anyone is interested in listening in on it, my account is under 220 2,000K on gold. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that there, Ash. That sucks. That's terrible. Is there a way to transfer the money I got from one stock to another? To transfer from one stock to another, I'm not sure. Like on Robinhood, I think you just gotta sell it and then buy into a different stock or a different company. Hi, Nick, can I promote my friend's video he did with a metal purveyor? If uh, yeah, you could promote it. I don't mind. I'm not sure how you could promote it on here or how you could make that work. Ask paper for more PBR. Uh, oh, PBR. I could look at what the PBR is. Can I link his live he did with the metal purveyor? Yes. How can you link it? I'm not sure how all that works. Link the live. Like, why do you buy only $1 worth? Uh, at the moment, I'm doing that because I recently switched accounts and I'm kind of dollar cost averaging in a safer way at the moment until I add bigger funds onto that account. But for now, I'm just kind of seeing what to buy, what to get, what to kind of adjusting the whole portfolios and accounts, the new accounts that I started on here. But for now, I'm just kind of, organizing and seeing what to get, what not to get, and kind of getting organized a little bit. Yeah, I'm learning my melter online for 150. And so PBR, right? PBR. I wonder what PBR is. Oh, the Petrobras thingy, whatever that is. So ADR. Okay, so that one pays dividends. I think I'm not sure if I have this one or not. Let's see what are the dividends. So this one dividend is 6.89% dividends. So these are the dividends that's paying out from what I had or whatnot. This is the link for the interview with the metal purveyor. Okay, let me see. I'll watch it. So the link, I don't see the link when I click on the. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. Like you're saying, this is the link, but I don't see the link from here. This is the link for Richard, whatever your name, Richard Ed. I don't see the link. But anyways, let's see. Maybe I should get some of this one. Let's look at the chart here. So one day it's down 1.16, 1 week it's up 7.22, 1 month it's up 28, 3 months it's up 29.77, year to date it's up 29, 1 year it's down 7.37, 5 years it's up 51, maximum it's up 39.42. So looks like it's a general positive chart on this thing, looks pretty decent. Okay, Petróleo Brasileiro engaged in oil and gas exploration, production, distribution activities. It operates through the following segments: exploration, production. Okay, it's all about that oil stuff. Dividend payouts has got that. Let's see. Analyst ratings 65% buy, 35% hold, 0% sell. So it looks pretty decent for the most part. I'm not sure if I got this one or not, but I'll probably buy a little bit at least. Let's see, buy this. And then under this one, buy some of this, and then I could ask the paper if I should get some more of it just in case, right? Actually, I gotta plug in my phone. The phone's literally almost fully dead. It's like on 18%. That's his channel, his most recent live. Okay, like I don't see the link here on the chats. I don't have access to the links from the chats, from the live chats. But if you could put the, what do you call it? Put the link in my channel under the comments, I might be able to get access to that link from there. Okay, so I'm trying to plug in my phone because it's like almost fully dead. Oh, come on. It doesn't seem to want to charge it. Plug in the phone in to try to make it charge. It's not wanting to charge. Okay, now it's charging, finally. Finally, it's charging. You have iPad and laptop for stocks, damn. Yeah, that's the iPad right there, and that's the laptop. I do the laptop for the, what do you call it, the prop trading, the prop firm trading. I mainly use that one for that. And then I got my iPhone over there, my iPhone 17 Pro Max on that. And then I'm live streaming on the iPhone too. So on my iPhone 10, my old iPhone. So a whole bunch of Apple product. Okay, so Chuck for options on YouTube. Okay, I'll take a screenshot of that name. Holy smokes, that's funny. So I'll take a screenshot so I don't miss the channel name. Okay, so I got the screenshot of that. But I'm not sure how you, what do you call it, promote the videos or whatnot. I could try to figure it out. But yeah, this one does look pretty decent. Now I could throw the paper, see if I should get some more of the Petro bras, right? See what the paper thinks. Let's see, should I get some more of the Petro bras stock? Let's see, yes or no. So the paper says yes, so it kind of likes that one, so I guess I could add a little bit more. I could kind of sort of halfway add a little bit more because it likes it. It kind of sort of halfway likes it. Get trade, buy some more, just $1. Because I know I don't have a lot of buying power right now because I'm transitioning from where I was before into the new accounts and everything. So I'm just adding a little bit at a time, getting situated and dollar cost averaging. Then I'll be adding more funds and doing more bigger trades eventually. I'm trying to get situated here with small amounts and, trying to make it work. The stuff that's worth it to add. I know, right? Paper knows for sure. You got it right, Water Buffalo, for sure. Paper wants you rich. I know, right there today, Ant. That's funny. But yeah, but the things I sold out of the portfolio on time because SoFi was like my biggest holding, and I sold out right after I sold out. It dipped like, what was it, 6-7% or whatnot. So the thing is, I'm long term still bullish on it, but like I think at least I avoided that dip. Even right now, if I get back into the same amount that I was in it before and it goes up, that'll be some pretty decent profits, on the same position that I was able to get out. So I ended up doing pretty good on that one. Let's see, now I gotta find something else to potentially Meta. Let's see, is Meta dipping some more? I used to have a whole bunch of Meta, and I did queue on some more orders, and I started buying some more of that. But I'll probably add some more to it later, though. Let's see here. I like Tesla for the long term. His strategy is smart. He buys low and sells high. I know, like at least I'm trying to do that to buy low and sell high. That should be like the main focus, I guess, of the whole thing. Let's see here. Energy, maybe something in the energy. What do you think about ET? Let's see. ET, I think I might have some of it, or I used to have some of it, but let's see. The energy transfer. I think I even have it on my watch list. I just clicked on energy. I think I might have it under one of my accounts. I'm not sure which one. Let me see. Oh yeah, I do have it under the options ETF. Let's see, under this one. And probably under the Roth, I might have it. Maybe. No, I think under the options is the only one I have it under. But yeah, I'm long term bullish on it. Obviously, nobody knows exactly what's gonna happen, but long term, I'm bullish on it. I think it has potential. Let's see, it's got a pretty decent dividend, 7.13%. Let's see. So the analyst ratings on this one is 86% buy, 14% hold, and 0% sell. So that's pretty decent on that end. So yeah, it does look pretty decent. Like the dividend's pretty decent. Then if you click on the maximum it's up to 121%. So yeah, dividend pretty decent, and if for the long term, if it keeps on going up, so it does look pretty good. Not financial advice or anything, but it does look pretty good. So 7.13 dividend yield, so it's not bad. So about about energy transfer. Energy transfer LP engaged in a natural gas pipeline transportation, transmission services. It operates through the following segments: interstate transportation and storage, interstate transportation and storage, midstream NGL and refined products, transportation and services, crude oil, transportation and services, investment in Sunoco LP, investment in the USAC, and all other. The intrastate transportation and storage segment owns and operates natural gas transportation pipelines. The interstate transportation storage segment includes transportation. So all about the, I don't want to read the whole thing, but the general idea is oil, gas, transportation, pipelines, and all that stuff, But it does look pretty good for the long term. Yeah, it had some crazy dips here where you see it's like went up, it dipped like crazy, went up, dipped quite a bit, went up, looks like it did a smaller dip, looks like it's kind of balancing out for the most part, what it's trying to do, like a balance. But like the dividend's pretty decent, and for a long term, if it's kind of going up in general, looks kind of nice, like might have some potential for long term. Solar Edge Techno. So I'll probably add a little bit more to this one. Let's see, not under the options though, but I'll probably add it under this one here. Like I said, I don't have too much buying power, but I'll add some. And then under the, I think individual, I have some. Yeah, I could check the other one there a little bit. And then I'll throw the paper and see if I should get some more of it, of the ET thingy. Let's see, should I get some of the ET thingy? Let's see what the paper says at the moment. I know it's good for a long term, but at the moment, should I get some more ET thingy at the moment? So at the moment, it says no for the ET thingy. It landed on the no. Just my phone's plugged in, so it's hard to reach. But at least I got some for now. If it does dip a little bit short term, I could just add some more to it. If you play it safe, you play it right, like it doesn't really matter what the market will do as long as you're trading the good stocks, the good companies, you can make it out ahead regardless, if you play it right. Okay, so let's see, check out the next one. SEDG. Solar Edge. Do you remember me? I could not see you because I lost my phone and iPad. Yeah, I was bound, but I was Jack. Oh yeah, I remember you there, Goober. I remember. What platform are you using? This is the Robinhood platform. So Robinhood, Solar Edge. So this one today it's down 8.93%. After hours it's down 0.16. 1 week it's down 10%. 1 month it's up 6%. 3 months it's down 10%. Year to date it's down 0. Year to date it's up 0.10. 1 year it's up 132%, so that's pretty good. In 1 year it's up 132. 5 years is down 90%. Maximum it's up 54.75%. Pretty volatile from what it looks like. But maybe some momentum is building up. If you look at the main chart here, might potentially start building up. But we'll see. Let me see. This one doesn't have a dividend. Analyst ratings on this one, 3% buy, 76% hold, 21% sell. So not the greatest ratings on this one right now so far. So Solar Edge Technologies Inc. engages in the development of energy technology, which provides inverter solutions. The firm operates through the following segments: solar and all other. Solar segment includes the design, development, manufacturing, and sales of an inverter solution designed to maximize power generation. The all other segment include the design, development, manufacturing, and sales of UPS products and energy storage products, e-mobility products, and automated machines. Its product and services include photovoltaic inverters, power optimizers, photovoltaic monitoring software tools, and electric vehicles chargers. The company was founded by Guy Sella or Hansman, Yoav Gallon, Meyer Adest, and Amir Fishelov on August 7, 2006, and is headquartered in Herzliya, Israel. The listed name for SEDG is Solar Edge Technologies Inc. common stock. So yeah, this one doesn't have a dividend. The analyst rating's not the greatest on this one, but it might have some potential. I don't know. It seems a bit risky, but it might have some potential. I don't know, like if it'll continue that pattern where it was at, like if it like how it went up then down, if it'll go back up to where it was, might be pretty decent. So it does have potential. Like I wouldn't risk putting too much money in it, but like there's a potential for if it does decide to go back up there, you could make some pretty decent money. You know, nothing's a guarantee. It's not a guarantee that it'll go back up there, but there's a chance that it might, you know. So if you have some money and it does decide to go there, you could potentially make some pretty good money, but nothing's a guarantee though, you know. Have you ever made calls or puts on the CBOE? No, on the CBOE, I haven't. I'm not sure what that is. Silver just crashed 30%, bro. We gotta make sure it doesn't go down further first. I know, right? Wait, solar, don't buy it. You going to buy the universe. Wait, I'm fading. Huh? That's funny. Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper. Is Solar Edge a buy at the moment? You know, not financial advice, but let's see what the paper says. Is Solar Edge a buy right now? Should I DCA into it right now? The Solar Edge thing. Oh man, kind of disappeared. So it said no. It fell under the desk there. It's dark, but it said no. So I guess there's something the paper doesn't like about it. So at the moment it's a no. Maybe might be a better deal later on that, I guess. But for now, looks like it's kind of sort of halfway a no. Kind of weird, kind of interesting, but kind of sort of halfway a no on that one right now. Gotta plug it back in. Come on. Flipping the old phone, how's it having issues charging? Come on. Damn it. Flipping A. Why is it having problems charging? Damn. It doesn't want to charge. Okay, finally it's charging again. Finally. CBOE. Yeah, CBOE. I'm not sure. Like, I don't think I've heard about that one. It's on Robinhood. The CBOE is the volatility fear index. When the market turns super volatile, it goes up in price. Oh, I see. I see. Looking it up. Okay, I could check it out. Oh, hey there, Jesus Garciano. How's it going, man? Invest in market technology. Just sold puts on SPY. Let's see. CBOE. CBRE has been great. Oh, I see. CBOE. Let's see. CBOE. Oh, this one, right? The CBOE volatility index. Is it this one, CBOE? This one exactly directly, or is it that one, CBOE volatility index? One of these, right? Let's see this one. I think this is the wrong one, probably. Global market engaging in the provision trading investment solution. Yeah, I think this is the wrong one. I think it's actually it's probably this one, right? The CBOE volatility index. I guess it's that one. Biggest real estate company in the world. Other one. I like CBRE. He likes CBOE. Yep. Okay, this one, the volatility. Yeah, I think I used to play the VIX before, but the thing is, I wasn't paying attention to what its name actually is. But I usually don't play it. When gold crashed, it went up like 50%. Oh wow, this one went up like 50%. That's crazy. Yeah, definitely if you play it right, you could make some money with it. But yeah, if you could get in at the right time and it'll do its thing, you could make some pretty decent money with it for sure. Let's see, gold is at an all-time high, no? Well, gold just dipped quite a bit recently. So it used to be at an all-time high. It crashed, yeah. And silver, gold and silver, they both crashed quite a bit. And it's February now. Yep. Yeah, like if I click on gold right now, let's see GLD, just the GLD, the ETF. So right here it says it crashed 10.14% today. After hours, it's up a little bit, 0.82. So yeah, gold crashed a lot. Like I started buying it a little bit. Like it got like a little bit over here. I got a couple of cute orders in. But yeah, it crashed quite a bit. Like if you see where it came from, like the highs 500, 514, 500, like it came all the way back down from there to over there. So yeah, it was a big crash that it had. For gold, like to go down like 10% plus in a day, that's crazy. Losing it, going ballistic. Oh, I know, right? Mary February. I know, right? Mary February. That's funny. But yeah, and then silver crashed like crazy too. If you click on silver here, you could see the big crash on that one. I see the ETF, the silver trust, just this one. Yeah, and the silver ETF, just that one crashed 28.60% in one day. So that's a pretty big crash. I think it was more than that, but just the ETF wise is quite a big crash. Hey there, Genghis Chang. Not much, not much. Just trading on here a little bit. How you doing, man? Oh, silver crashed like crazy. It crashed gold and silver like in one day. Like gold and silver behaving like a shit coin, like a meme coin or a meme stock or whatever, going up like crazy and going down like crazy. They're just doing its own thing. It's FEB. Yep. Short Roblox. I'm not sure if it's worth it to short Roblox. Let's see. Roblox. So Roblox went down 13.26% in one day. After hours, it's up a little bit. 1 week is down 10. 1 month it's down 18. 3 months is down 44. Year to date is down 17. 1 year is down 7. 5 years it's up 2.59. Maximum is up 2.59. So I'm not sure whether it's whether it's worth it to short it from there or not, because it's on the downtrend right now. It looks like, but you never know how far down it's gonna trend or it's gonna go. That's the risky thing. Kind of over here, if it does the similar pattern where like went up a little bit, went down, kind of went a little bit sideways, went up, went down. Maybe it might continue going up eventually, but who knows when though. Silver and gold lost 25%. What? Yeah. But yeah, like I don't know, like I can't say whether to short or not short or buy, hold, sell. I'm not a financial advisor, but regardless, uh, I'm not doing anything with this one right now. It's kind of risky, in my opinion. Actually, maybe I should go back to it and see like whether I should buy some of it or not. Maybe I should DCA into it. See if it wants me to do that. You're true and Gene Nicky. Oh, thanks. This is fun. Thanks to Tracks NYC, gold went down a little. Yeah, gold went down quite a bit. Let's see. I'll ask the paper if I should DCA into Roblox. Let's see what it says. Should I DCA into Roblox? Let's see what the paper says. For some reason, the paper said yes. I don't know why it likes it. Somebody said short, and the paper says to DCA into it. It's kind of weird. That doesn't make any sense. That kind of sort of halfway doesn't make any sense. I guess I gotta buy at least a minimal of it and see what it does. Flipping paper, man. Flipping paper. It's not financial advice. Don't copy what I'm doing because I don't want you guys to lose your money. If I lose my money, it's one thing. It's like I have to deal with the paper, you know. But at least it's just me. Flipping A. Some weird stuff. Okay, phone plugged back in. Oh man. You're true. Nicky, the money comes and leaves in waves. Is the money flowing in or out? Are they buying or selling? Hello, chat. Oh, hey there, Billy Elliott. It kind of depends which category or department or section of the stock market you're talking about there, Billy Elliott. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you there, Billy. How you doing, man? How you doing, man? What the fuck happened to Reddit? It crashed. Oh, Reddit crashed? But it kind of depends on where everything's rotated. So, like, recently people were worrying about the market crashing and this and that. They're putting all their money into the gold and silver. And then, like, the institutions rug pulled the gold and silver. So, whoever was investing in that kind of got screwed, which I had a feeling about that one. And, I even said in the live streams that I wouldn't buy too much at these high prices. And like I was saying, it's going to dip, and it dipped. But like right now, it's rotating into something else from gold. I'm not sure exactly where they're going to be putting all that money in right now, but they are rotating. Let's see, Reddit. Reddit. So yeah, Reddit dipped a little bit, but not too much, 5.16% in a day. Palladium is the next one to blow up and crash. Oh, so Palladium, you think Palladium will do that there, Underbroke? It's a possibility, to be needed for AI centers, ETFs, and blue chips. Yeah, it might eventually start going back to those, but sometimes like it rotates to different sections. Like sometimes we'll see which one decides to pick this time. Thanks for the gift there, Flavio MTZ1061. Thanks, man. Flavio, thanks. But yeah, Reddit dipped today 5.16%. Let's see, after hours it's up 0.31. 1 week it dipped 17.13%. 1 month it dipped 21%. 3 months it's 17 down. Year to date it's 22% down. 1 year it's down 10.42. 5 years it's up 431, which is not 5 years since it's listed on March 21, 2024. Throughout that time it's up 431%. So generally it's going up, but yeah, recently did dip. Forum site, no one's car will be safe. No one's car will be safe. That's funny. What can the market bear? How much pain? That's how much they will take in profits. All the noobs will panic sell now, and the ones that triggered the crash will buy back as noobs exit. Oh yeah, that's pretty much how it works, Billy Elliott. You're right. Institutions pump something, the newbies come in, chasing, and then they get rug pulled and sell at a loss for sure. Is it like that orange person? Great channel. Oh, thank you there, Macrodos. But yeah, Reddit, I think it's pretty decent for the long term. I'm not sure like what it's gonna do in the short term. 32 analyst ratings on this one. So 62.5% say buy, 34.4% say hold, and 3.1% say sell. But I want to see what the flipping paper thinks about this one. Is it a buy or a sell right now or a hold? Not financial advice, but let's see what the paper says. Should I DCA into Reddit at the moment? Yes or no? Let's see what the paper says. So the paper says yes. So it's kind of sort of halfway a yes on that one, or all the way a yes. So maybe I could add a little bit and see what it does. See what it kind of sort of halfway does. I don't know why the paper likes it, but it kind of likes it. Kind of sort of halfway likes it a little bit. So I'll probably buy the minimal for now and see what it does. Yes, paper, I know, right? Hell yeah, there, water buffalo. It's a shit hole. I think a great thing to buy right now is Visa. It's at a very good price. Visa could be a good potential. Depends on what the credit card deals will be at. These are the best days, Nicky. We know the true value of these assets now. There's a drought of cash. Worry about Iran. Maybe tonight, full moon, save us all. I know, right? For sure. You got the right mindset for sure there, Billy Elliott. You know how the whole general market is functioning and how them institutions and the government and feds kind of playing like the retail traders and stuff like that, trying to rug pull and take the money out from like all of us. Trump of 10% credit card interest cap. Yeah, I know, like 10% interest. Yeah, in that case, like it could affect the credit cards like negatively, if that's gonna happen for sure. So yeah, it did dip like the Visa. I think even the Mastercard. I think they dipped quite a bit just on the news that if that happens. But for the long term, it might be good. But for the short term, like it's like dipped quite a bit here. General trend is up, but like right now, like I would be careful and cautious because if they make it happen, the 10% max cap on the credit cards, that could short term even dip the credit cards even more. They'll have to readjust and everything, but that could be short term pain for the credit cards. He's doing that just to kind of win votes to the Republican Party to kind of, you know, have the Republican Party run the whole like House and majority and all that stuff, but we'll see what happens. The short term could be more pain for the credit cards. Yeah, it went up a little bit, but generally from the announcement of the 10% caps, like it's still down, I think, because of that. And if that's still not a for sure thing, if it does go through, I think it'll be more pain for the credit card. So I'm kind of trying to play it safe. I'm not buying or not holding, not doing anything. If that does happen, it could potentially dip the credit cards even more. Then that might be a better buying opportunity. But right now, I'm just kind of seeing what happens. Bloodshed. I know, right? For sure, bloodshed. Blood in the streets. Anyone starting today will feel like a sale is happening. I know, right? For sure. Like I mean right now like could be like if you're not adding a lot, like if you're making a radar out of it, might be worth it. But like if the 10% deal for the credit cards goes through the max, 10% max, that'll affect it negatively for sure. Like obviously not financial advice or anything, but in my opinion, no more Amex people. That's funny. Honda, you're a fucking legend. We are the batteries. Yeah, we are the batteries, kind of. That way, like the government and the institutions and all of them, they want us to keep on working like crazy. Like what happens if all of us people start trading and like nobody else like needs to do any physical work, and then how's the country gonna be built? How everything's gonna happen? So they don't want people to make money in the markets. They want people to keep on, living paycheck to paycheck and working like crazy. just gotta play it safe, gotta play it smart. But yeah, I'm not saying to buy, hold, or not to sell or whatnot with the Visa or credit card stuff. I'm just not financial advice, but just one thing, just to be careful because anything could happen. Right now, the market is so iffy, so shaky. Everything is like kind of unsure. Like it's good to just be safe in general. Retire at 67. Yeah, I know, right? Right now, they want to almost get rid of the retirement, almost seems like. But who knows? DVN, Devon Energy, up 0.65% today. After hours, it's up 0.12%. 1 week, it's up 3%. 1 month, it's up 10%. 3 months, it's up 25%. Year to date, it's up 9%. 1 year, it's up 15%. 5 years, it's up 139%. Maximum 114%. Let's see. So this one has a dividend. So this one's not too bad. It has a dividend of 2.39%. Analyst ratings on this one is 75% buy, 25% hold, and 0% sell. So this energy company looks pretty decent. That way, kind of it's moving up in general. Maximum, it's up. Slow and steady, Nicky. Rich guys are lazy. You will outperform them because of greater hunger. We will be on time, showered with coffee ready. Oh, I definitely agree with you there, Billy Elliot. I definitely agree with you. Slow and steady for sure wins the race. I definitely agree with that one. Sometimes blowing your whole portfolio on one thing and seeing what happens, it's very risky. Sometimes it'll work out, sometimes it won't, but definitely slow and steady wins the race if you do it right. Hey, Nicky, I made 20 grand yesterday trading options. Then I woke up. Oh, wow, that's funny. I made 20 grand trading options, then you woke up. That's funny. That'd be nice if you woke up and actually you really made 20 grand. Coffee bean over Starbucks. Quality has deteriorated. Oh, for sure, the quality did deteriorate. That'll be funny. Like if you did make 20 grand in your dreams, in your sleep, then you wake up and that's actually for real. That'll be even nicer, right? Let's see, just in case, I'll probably get a little bit of this one right here. I'll get it under the individual. Okay, buy a small amount of this. And then I'll add some more under the Viniki SETF. Let's see, and then I'll throw the paper and see if I should get some more of this one. Network is 750K at 25. I got lucky. Oh, wow. Network is 750K at 25. I got lucky. That's awesome there. Congrats there, 710. Smoke. Hell yeah, man. India's stock market's volume is growing like crazy. Oh, really? That might, hopefully, that's a potential good sign for the general market. Yeah, I think what they are saying is India is the next superpower. Uh, mm, Superpower, so invest in Indian stocks apparently. I guess the some Indian stocks could be pretty decent. Depends on what you pick. Obviously, like any other company or stock in any other country, some of them might do good, some of them might not. It all kind of depends. Let's see. I'm gonna throw the paper and see if I should get some more of this Devon Energy thingy. Let's see. Should I get some more of the Devon Energy? Yes or no? Let's see what the paper says. So at the moment, the paper says no, but the thing is, I did add some of it to my holdings, at least a little bit. So that's good. At least I got some of the energy thing added. So that's nice. So I'll go to the next one. I'm not sure which one the next one will be, but I do have some of that added. Network is India stock market volume is growing like crazy. Oh wow! Like I wonder why the Indian stock market volume is growing like crazy. It's kind of interesting. USOI. Okay, USOI UBS AG tracks crude oil shares covered call ETNs. Oh, covered call ETNs. Kind of weird. Let's see. Yeah, looks kind of risky. Futures. If this is futures, I do trade futures like sometimes on Robinhood, but recently I started trading futures on over there. That's the take profit trader on the Tradeovate. So I did that one, but obviously the market's closed for that right now. So I'm just kind of doing the Robinhood stuff. Oh, no, that's a great sign for stability. What kind of volume numbers? I think because what Trump said is America is going to partner with India to outsource all customer support there. Oh, that's funny. That's funny there, Megal to go. I was just curious if you did futures. Yes, I recently started to do futures. Yes. I haven't done it for long, but like I'm kind of new to it. But yeah, I do futures trading. The stock of SLV and futures. Oh, the stock of SLV and futures. Got any micro nuclear energy like SMR and then E. Just like silver, they will pump India now. Nicky, well, then when everyone joins them, they will dump again. I know they probably might try to do that. Yep, that's their plan, for sure. They're Billy Elliott. I'm up 51% this year. Oh, that's awesome. Their macro dose up 51%. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, keep it up. Let's see. So, got any nuclear energy like SMR and then E? Let's check it out. SMR, nuclear power. So I do have it on my watch list. I don't think I have it that I bought it yet, but I might add to it. I'm not sure exactly what that is, but I mean, I know nuclear power in general. But so this one doesn't have any dividend. Analyst ratings 44 buy, 44 hold, 12% sell. So I'll ask the paper, see if I should buy this one or not. Let's see. Should I buy the SMR, the new scale power? Should I buy into SMR right now? Let's see what it says. So the paper says yes, obviously because my phone's kind of plugged in, but paper says yes. So I could add a little bit of this one right now. Let's see. So if the paper likes it, I might as well add a little bit to it, at least on this one. Trade buy one for now. You got a dividend portfolio. Oh, if I got a dividend portfolio, not specifically a dividend portfolio, but like some stocks that I have do pay out dividends. I don't focus on the dividends or anything like that, but if a stock that I'm in has it, it kind of has it type deal. They making nuclear power plants the size of truck trailers, so easy, portable. Oh wow, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty cool. So it looks like it might be worth it. Is good. Oh yeah, so I got queued this one in a little bit, and then like let's see after this one, I could do the which one was the other one? Let's see if I could find it. The name of the other SMR. Oh yeah, SMR and NNE, right? NNE. So nano nuclear energy. So 8.46% down today. After hours, it's up 1.46%. 1 week is down 21%. 1 month, it's up 21%. 3 months is down 38%. Year to date, it's up 21%. 1 year is down 28%. 5 years, it's up 645%. But looks like it was listed for less than 5 years. So listed on May 8th, 2024. So in general, it's been doing pretty good since it was listed. So it looks like it's got some good potential. Now, the Nuclear Energy Inc. is a microreactor and nuclear technology company which provides supply energy services and its products in technical development are ZOS, a solid core battery reactor, and Odin, a low pressure coolant reactor. The company was founded by Jing Yu in February 2022 and is headquartered in New York, New York. The listed name for NNE is Nano Nuclear Energy Inc. common stock. So located in New York, no dividend, but it does look like it has some potential, you know. Let's see if the chart. The chart's kind of up and down, but as long as in general that it's up, looks like a positive sign. So maybe just in case I'll get this under this ETF. Let's see, I'll buy one, and then I'll ask the paper, see if I should get some more of it. Let's see, should I get some more of the NNE? Yes or no? So the paper says yes, so I guess I could add a little bit more to that one. Kind of sort of halfway add a little bit more to that one. Alrighty then. All flippin' righty then. Guess I could add a tiny bit more of this one. It is what it is, kind of sort of halfway a little bit. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is. Not financial advice, but looks like it does have potential, in my opinion. Thoughts on Meta? Well, I like Meta for the long term. New scale doing the trailer reactor. I want to see them. I know, right? Honda. Well, Meta's ATH and so Meta. I do like Meta for the long term. I used to have a lot more of it. I sold it at a profit when I sold out of my positions. So like I'm long term bullish on it. I think, in my opinion, not financial advice, I think it'll go up. But short term, with everything that's going on, I'm not sure exactly what it's gonna do, but I do like it for the long term. So I have like an order queued in. I do have a little bit of it. It does have a little dividend that it pays out. So like looks like it's pretty decent for the most part for the long term. So like I might be adding to it. Like if it's gonna keep on dipping, I might add some more to it. Let's see, maybe I'll throw the paper and see if I should add some more right now. Let's see, should I add to the Meta right now? Let's see, should I add to the Meta stock right now? So for right now, it says yes, that I could add to it right now. So I guess I could add to it right now then. If the paper kind of sort of likes it a little bit, I guess I could add a little bit to it. I guess I could kind of sort of halfway add to it a little bit. Let's see, add a little bit to this. Okay, and then add a little bit under this ETF. Seems kind of decent. I mean, even if it does dip some more, I'll just add more on the dips, you know, dollar cost averaging. To look at, but 785 was all-time high. When Meta stock split that when I'll buy. So he's just trading like dollars. That's a good start. I know, right? Sage, where are you on Food Fight Live? I was watching on my phone. Food Fight Live. But yeah, I used to have like thousands of dollars into this one. I like my dollar cost average was pretty good. It went up. I sold it out of profit when I sold out of everything completely here recently. But I'm starting to add a little bit at a time, just dollar cost averaging at the moment. Let's see, nukes, SMEP. I wonder what this one is. T-Rex 2x long SMR daily target ETF. I wonder what this one is. Looks kind of iffy a little bit. Looks kind of iffy a little bit. We got SLV, try silver. Yes, SLV. Yeah, SLV is kind of like silver. It's pretty decent. I think I have some of it. Yeah, I have three orders that are queued in to buy for the market open, and then I got a little bit in it right now. So whatever the market will open, I'll immediately get like whatever's queued into that. Then I've got a little bit in it right now. So yeah, I do have it, and I kind of will keep on dollar cost averaging into it. Like even if it does keep on dipping, I'll just keep on dollar cost averaging into it and buying some more of it. It's kind of like what I'm planning to do on that one. But I definitely like the gold and silver for the long term. Now that it dipped back down a little bit, it's a better place to add, like still kind of safely add, but that's what I'm doing. Not financial advice, but that's what I'm planning on doing. Ups and downs, I think I'm long term, 5, 10 years. I just constantly buy, even if it's up or down. The, the quadruple U is rare earth. Oh, I think I checked that one out a little bit ago. The quadruple U, energy fuels. Looks like I don't have this one right now, but I used to have it. But it does look pretty decent for the future. So today it's down 10%. 1 week it's down 15. 1 month it's up 51. 3 months is down 0.67. Year to date it's up 40. 1 year it's up 299%. 5 years it's up 475%. Maximum it's up 292%. But yeah, it does look pretty decent. The energy fuels. Looks like it's doing good. Recently it's down, but in general it was going up. So yeah, it does look pretty good. I'm not trusting gold solely based off the fact all paper money is speculative. Oh, for sure. Gold in general, it's meant to go up in general. Timing the market beats timing the market. Good man saying. I know, right? For sure. Buying at all times, especially like the gold and silver, that's pretty decent, pretty safe strategy. Maybe I should throw the paper for the quadruple U and see if I should get this one or not at the moment. Let's see, should I get the U thingy? Let's see, yes or no. Should I get the U thingy? The paper landed on. It flipping landed on. It landed on yes. Oh no, it wants me to get that thingy. It wants me to flip and get that thingy. Oh no, like crazy. It wants me to get it like crazy. That's funny. I guess I gotta buy it. I guess I gotta kind of sort of halfway buy it, right? The paper said yes. At least a little bit of it and see what it does. Do you sell options? I've been liking doing cash secure puts on CGC. It's been about 100% APY return if I keep resetting each month and only risking 100 at the $1 strike to accelerate GQ. Yeah, I like the AGQ silver. I think's pretty decent. But like options, I do like options. I used to do quite a bit of it. Like after I reset the account, I'm planning on doing some more options. I just gotta add more funds, and then I'll start doing that again. But like me personally, yeah, I like to trade options. I think those are pretty cool. What's CGC? So you like to do options on the CGC? So canopy growth. So this one, oh, they let you do options on this one. It's kind of funny. Canopy growth. Let's see, what is this about? Canopy Growth Core engages in the production, distribution, and sale of cannabis and cannabinoid-based products for both adult use and medical purposes. The firm. Okay, so the cannabis stuff, I guess. Let's see what's. So it's in Smith Falls, Ontario. So it looks like it's Canada. So it looks like it's kind of trending down for the most part, but let's see if you do options on this one. Let's see, for example, it's the end of this month. Let's see, we'll say if you sell a put, let's see, close to the end of the month or beginning of the next month. So like sell a put. So you could collect $9 on one. So if you do, let's see, 10, that's $90. If you do 100, so on 9,100 you could collect $900. So that's not too bad. Then if you do like 200, oops. If you do 200, you could collect $1,800 potentially on like investing roughly about $18,200. So yeah, I mean, something could work out, but who knows, you know? Kind of sort of halfway, who knows, right? Thank you for the information. Yeah, born. Oh, hell yeah, AGQ going to explode. Yeah, AGQ thing, yeah, I like that one. Let's see, my first list. Add this to that. Let's see, AGQ. Yeah, I like this one. Like, I did add some of it. Like, right here, I got a couple of orders, queued orders to get this one. Then once it starts dipping some more, I'll probably add some more. But I do like this one for the long term. I'll keep on adding to this one. And, like, even if you, like, sell cash secured puts on this, you could get paid pretty decent money, too. But, yeah, it does look pretty decent. Does look pretty decent. Let's see. Not sure which other one I gotta look at. Okay, I wonder what Boyle. Boyle's boiling up a little bit. Looks like it's going up for some reason. Up 24.80% today. After hours, it's up 1.94%. Nicky, I must check the news. I want to make sure nothing weird is happening. No strikes or boats hit. Okay, like yeah, you could check the news, Billy Elliot. Like from my side, I haven't heard of any like boats hit or any strikes at the moment from the U.S. side. So like I haven't really followed it too closely right now. Like I'm not listening to the news at the immediate moment. So yeah, I'm not really sure. Let's see about Pro shares Bloomberg natural gas. So this is the natural gas deal thing here. So today it's up 24.80%. After hours up 1.94. 1 week it's up 39%. 1 month it's up 76%. 3 months it's up 41%. Year to date it's up 91%. 1 year it's down 17.77. 5 years is down 98.36, and maximum is down 99.97. So for the maximum is down quite a bit, but I'm not sure, maybe it might eventually start going back up. Who knows? Yeah, the numbers are like kind of crazy. I think that doesn't make sense. Like the numbers are like too crazy. Looks a little bit iffy. No strike yet. All good. All boats good. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Thanks for the update there, Billy Elliott. Thank you, man. Yeah, this one is leveraged, but it does look pretty risky, whatever this is. So Boyle provides 2x the daily return of an index that measures the price performance of natural gas as reflected through publicly traded natural gas futures contracts. The listed name for Boyle is ProShares Ultra Bloomberg Natural Gas. Okay, so that's what that is. Maybe I should ask the paper if it's worth it to get that one or not. Did you ask the AI why the markets are dipping, Nikki? Will I ask Google AI what happened? I usually don't use AI. Like you could ask it. Like me, like with the trading I'm doing, like I've never tried to use AI yet. Like you could try. Maybe eventually I might try it out, but like I still haven't tried it yet for the trading using AI. But you could try, see what that, see what the AI says. Check out LX selling puts, stock very cheap to NAV and very profitable. Oh, nice. So LX. So it's this one right here, right? Sell the puts on this one. So the prices. What is your year to date? Okay, show it. I will ask what happened back in second. Okay, thank you, man. So Lexington. So this one, if I sell, let's see, a month out. Let's see, February 20 March. So maybe do February 20th. Sell put. So this one looks like it doesn't pay much for selling puts. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of like generally trending downward on this one. I will Alex put. Supposedly NVTS is going to announce a deal with Microsoft in February, but I can't find anything about it online. Just what a guy told me. Oh wow, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty crazy because I know Nvidia invested like I think it was millions for sure, but I think it invested billions in the NVTS deal. So if that's the case, like I think I see some good potential future with the NVTS deal. Like I think he has higher potential to grow a little bit. So the year to let's see, Alex. So the year to date, let's see. On these are just the new accounts I just started. So if I click on the year to date on these, there won't be much for that because I just literally started. So this one's down a dollar or whatnot. Let's see. Options. This one's year to date down $1.74. Let's see, Roth IRA year to date. Year to date, this one's up 12.61%. And this one, year to date, it's up seven no percent because I cleared the portfolio out and readjusted it, but money wise, it's up $4,754 for the year to date. Uh, let's see, go back to the search. Okay, so this one looks kind of risky a little bit. Like to sell a puts on it, looks like it's almost not paying anything. It does have a dividend though, dividend yield of 8.53, so that might be worth it for the dividend. But thing is, if it'll go up though, like might be worth it for the dividend. Yeah. Supposedly NVTS. Let's see how cool. Congratulations. Oh, thanks, man. How the f you got a credit card with Robinhood? Oh, credit card with Robinhood. I don't have a credit card. Like I applied for it, but I'm still on the. It says you're on the wait list, so I'm still on the wait list. Like I applied for it like months ago, like I think over half a year ago or something like that. But I still haven't got it yet. I'm not sure if I'll ever get it. Still on the wait list. Alex dividend going up to 30% of profit. Oh, nice. Okay, so in that case, oops, didn't mean to click on that one. Oh, come on. So in that case, the LX is worth it for the dividend. So I could add this one. Let's see, I'll add this one to the top dividend stocks. Best dividend stocks, I'll add it to that one. And then just in case, I could add that one to the dividend just to kind of collect dividends with it. So if it's going to increase the dividends just for that, it's worth it. Especially eventually if it's going to go back up. Apart from the appreciation with the dividend, it might be worth it. Borrow rate 0.00, so that's pretty decent. So maybe I'll add a little bit of this one. Let's see, to this ETF right here and see what it does. Robinhood credit card is nice, gives me 3% cash back on everything. I know maybe I should kind of remind them, where's my credit card? Maybe eventually they'll give their credit card to me. It's kind of funny. Maybe I should ask the paper if I should get some of this Lexin FinTech thingy. Maybe see what it says. I think it's random. My sister just got the invite to Robinhood credit card, and she just has $100 in Robinhood. But I was on the waiting list. I think over 2 years before I got my invite. Oh wow! Like yeah, that's crazy. How it's like kind of different for everybody. Let's see. Is it worth it for me to get LX? For its dividend. Is it worth it for a long term? Let's see. Should I add on to it or not? So the paper at the moment says no, but at least I added a dollar to it. We'll see what it does. At least at the moment it's a no. Maybe it might change its mind later, but for right now it's a no. And we'll see what it does. We'll see what it kind of sort of halfway does a little bit. Definitely remind them, Nicky. Oh yeah, that's a good idea there, Billy. I think I should. That's funny. Like one of the cheapest companies in the entire market versus profit and value. Yeah, that's kind of what it seems like. PE ratio 2.01. That's like seems like a very very low, very decent PE ratio type deal. So I added a little bit. I'll see what it does. If it does pretty good on the $1 that I got invested in it, I'm gonna probably add some more to it. Maybe later the paper will be like buy some more of it or something. Maybe it'll tell me to get some more. I don't know. We'll see. But at least I got a little bit queued in to get some of that. And I do have it. I added it to the top dividend stocks, like watch list type deal on this one. Okay, now we'll just gotta see which other one to kind of sort of halfway get. Let's see, click this on the day. Yeah, AGQ is pretty decent for the long term. ProShares Ultra Silver. Let's see, let's check out MasterCard, kind of dipping a little bit. Will you ask paper if I should get more KTA? That's funny, water buff. I could ask it if you want me to. AGQ might reset. AGQ might reset daily. Oh, I see. If it resets daily, might be kind of risky for the long term, I guess. Let's see. So more, I could ask the paper KTA. I see, not financial advice, but KTA, is that a buy at the moment or not? Let's see what the paper says about the KTA. So the paper said yes, there, Water Buffalo. It's not financial advice or anything, but the paper said yes on the KTA thingy here. It's kind of funny. Kind of flipping funny. It said yes on the KTA, not financial advice though. Please. Let's go. I know, right? The paper went towards your favor, right? Water buffalo, use the chosen one. I know, right? I just picked up some in VYM and VYMI for dividend and growth and diversification. Oh, nice. Let's see. So VYM, VYMY. Let's see, what is VYM? So MasterCard, I think it's kind of risky with all the 10% cap stuff. I just clicked on it just to kind of see where it's at, but I'll probably wait to do anything with that one. Let's see, VYM. So Vanguard high dividend. So like if you want something high dividend, that looks like a pretty decent one. Yalla, vamonos. I know, right? Exactly, vamonos. That's funny. Hell yeah. So yeah, this 30-day yield is 2.45%. So yeah, definitely pretty good dividend yield. So the percent wise, today it's up 0.32%. 1 week it's up 1.36%. 1 month it's up 3.99%. 3 months it's up 6.87. Year to date it's up 4.29. 1 year it's up 12.70. 5 years it's up 63%. Maximum it's up 197. So yeah, this one for the dividend for sure it's pretty good. I could add it to the best dividend stocks, and then just in case I could add a little bit. Let's see, to this one. Buy this one right here. BTC, cabrón. I know, right? I added a little bit of the Bitcoin BTC. I kind of like it for the long term. Short term, anything could happen, but yeah, Bitcoin, I think for the long term might be kind of decent. Thoughts on Micron and amazing dip for Bitcoin. Yeah, the dip is pretty good. Like I actually started adding. My accounts are pretty small in like buying power, but I am starting to add a little bit more on the Bitcoin. I added a little bit today. Amazing dip for Bitcoin. Thoughts on Micron, MU. Let's see on the MU, Micron Technology, MU. So for the long term, I'm kind of bullish on it for sure, because it's involved with all the chips and AI and all that stuff. So like for the long term, I'm bullish on it. Short term, with all the weirdness that's going on, I'm not really sure what's gonna happen. Gotta short term, gotta play it safe. But in my opinion, for the long term, I think it has some more upward momentum growth. Small dividend it has. So analyst ratings, 88% buy, 8% hold, 4% sell. So ratings are pretty decent. Small dividend. Just the general trend is going up. So it looks pretty positive to me, in my opinion. Non financial advice. Short term, I don't know. Might dip, might not. I don't know. Nobody knows exactly. Even long term, nobody knows exactly. But opinion wise, I think it might keep on going up for the long term for a while longer. In my opinion, not financial advice. How many different stocks have you bought tonight, Nicky? Oh, how much? How many different stocks have I bought tonight? I'm not sure they Jade off. I gotta look at it. Let's see. Well, like the most I did today was under this ETF. So right now, if I click on the stocks and ETFs right here, so it'll show. So these are the queued in orders that I got here. Apart from the queued in orders, let's see, how much do I have on here? So I have 34 items right now. So these are the items I have just under this account, because I got multiple accounts. So just under this account, I got that much. And then apart from that, I got a whole bunch of queued orders right here that I don't know what the number of it is. So this is the queued in orders right now that I got. A whole bunch that we'll see what it does. So I'm not sure what the number is, meaning long term from here on MU. Oh, meaning long term, probably years. So yeah, a shit ton. Yeah, for sure. Small amounts, but a shit ton. And then if I click on like that's just the one ETF. If I click on the investing account, like I got a whole bunch under that one. Let's see. Right here, stocks and ETFs. I got some under this one right here too. So these are the queued in orders right here. A whole bunch of list of them. And then like the holdings on this one's 25 items. So these are the 25 items on this. So I got quite a bit. And then like if I add more to the, what do you call it? Roth IRA has its own. And then the options, like obviously I don't have any options on this right now. But like under the options, I got a whole bunch more too, like stocks and ETFs. Here's a list that I got on here. And then apart from the list, I see. Then apart from the list, like there's a whole bunch that are queued in here too. See the queued in orders. So like a whole bunch of stuff piling up. NBIS better be one of those stocks. I think I might have I might have NBIS. I should check it out. I think I do. I'm US Manchester United, where I come from. You from the UK, I believe. Let's see, NBIS. NBIS. I think I do have that one on. So I do have it on the watch list. So let's see, under which one do I have it? Options. So I might not have it. I probably will add it if I don't. So it looks like at the moment with the new accounts I restarted, it looks like I don't have this one. So I will add it. So it looks like I don't have it. So I will add it though, the NBIS, because I do like it for the long term. But yeah, I'll add this one. Oh, Ireland. What's the Craig? Dude, what's an MU? I don't get the lingo. Me noob. Oh, MU. MU is the ticker symbol for a company. I'm shorting these days. Oh, shorting. I see. So yeah, this one I don't have it, but I will add it. I'll add it to this one. Let's see, and I'll add it to the individual. So right now I'm in this one too here. I queued it in. Yeah, right here I'll show you what MU is. MU, Micron Technology, that's what MU is. And it's down for the day 4.83%, and it's up overnight or after hours 1.79. So about Micron Technology. Micron Technology INC engages in the provision of innovative memory and storage solutions. It operates through the following segments: compute, networking business unit, CNBU, mobile business unit, MBU, embedded business unit, EBU, and storage. So it's this type of stuff right here. So it's Micron Technology, MU. So I'm not sure if I have this one under the anything. Maybe I'll try to get some of it. I thought I had some of it queued in, but maybe not. I'll add a little bit just in case. That is a power stock. I know, right? For sure. For sure, they're hosted per Elton. Not financial advice though, but I think so. Oh, I never knew the ticker. Excellent, thanks, lads. Thanks for that. How do you know I was a Duffy? That's funny. How'd you know I was a Duffy? That's funny. Let's see, maybe I should check out, let's see, Google. So I have like Google a little bit. Maybe I'll ask the paper if I should get some more of it. Let's see, maybe I should ask the paper. Let's see, should I get some more Google stock? Yes or no? Let's see. Should I get some more Google stock? Okay, and it said yes. And it flippin' said yes. Hell yeah. It's a flippin' yes on the Google. Oh, excuse me. Now I'm trying to plug in my phone again because I had to plug it in to throw the paper. Okay, now it's charging. Now it's flipping charging. I guess I get to buy some Google stuff. Did what the paper said and got more. Oh, wow, that's funny. Their water buffalo. Hell yeah. Hopefully it'll work out, man. For sure, water buffalo. Hopefully it'll work out. It's microtech, making PC smaller, micro close enough, not be messing with nanotech. The duffers are not to be trusted. Okay, so I gotta buy a little bit of the Google stuff. Paper said I could buy some Google. So here goes some Google. Individual and flipping this one. The V Nicky SETF. Buy one. And see what it flipping does, kind of sort of halfway a little bit. Well, hopefully you're not going too crazy on the crypto there, Water Buffalo. Because it's risky following the paper. I mean, I follow it, but kind of depends. Can you buy Bitcoin? Yeah, I could buy Bitcoin. Let's see, BITC, BITC. There we go, Bitcoin right here. So Bitcoin is at a dip a little bit. I got $1 worth of it right now. I could buy it right now. Let's see, buy $1. Poof. I bought Bitcoin. So see, it was at 90 something cents. Right now it's at 190 something cents. So yeah, I got a little bit of Bitcoin right now. I'm a bit of a potato eater myself. I've eaten a snack box or two with stuffing and pink mayo and iron square. Can you buy Bitcoin? Thank you. You're welcome there, 91 floor. I know, I wanted more though, so paper just confirmed it for me. And even if it does go down, I'll get more and more. Oh, nice, nice. Good thinking there, Water Buffalo. Hell yeah, good thinking. Hell yeah. I think it's gonna work out for you, man. I've actually never been to Ireland. I'm American. Yeah, Ireland seems like a pretty decent place to visit. I've never been there. I've been all over the world, like a whole bunch of countries. I've never been to Ireland. Maybe one day I should visit it and check it out. Sounds kind of interesting. Let's see. Maybe I'll check out. Let's see. Go back to cryptos. Maybe the little bit that I'm buying. Let's see. Is that crypto? SoFi AGQ. So crypto. So I think crypto that I got. It's only under the. I think it's only under the, what do you call it? The main account. That's the only place I could get the crypto. Let's see. So maybe since I got the Solana and ETH, let's see, Solana. I might buy a little bit more of Solana. Buy $1 more of it. Let's go make more money. I know, right? Let's go make more money. For sure, they're 91 floor. Hell yeah, man. So I bought $1 more of Solana. Once it starts to recover, everyone will stop selling, and then it should rubber band back up. What do you think the metals trade is still on? Let's see. I've actually never been to Ireland. Okay, so I added some more Solana. Let's see, maybe some more. Actually, since I added this, I might try to stake it. Let's see. Make the most of what I'm doing here. Manage Sol staking. Okay, right now I'm going to stake some Solana. Stake some Solana, available to stake 1.97. Okay, let's stake 1.97 of Solana. 1.97. There we go. Now I'm going to stake some Solana. The little bit that I got, I'll stake it, make some extra interest on it. Stake. Make 4.51% on it. Done. Hell yeah. Processing. Okay, that's good. So like estimated 4.51% APY. That's higher than what Robinhood pays for the Robinhood gold holder. So that's something a little bit extra better than nothing that you could get and collect from Robinhood. You know, it's kind of decent. What are your top 3 positions today? The beer is black. It rains nonstop, and the women are pale and vitamin D deficient. If you like that stuff, you will love Ireland. That's funny. But you're saying, let's see, what's your top 3 positions today? My top 3 positions today, I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell because right now, like, what do you call it? It's hard to tell because my Roth IRA is the biggest positions I got right now, but I'm not really watching the Roth IRA. These are the new ones I got. So the most I got in these. Let's see. I'm not sure what I hold the most of. It's kind of right now. It's kind of confusing. It's hard to tell because I'm adding so much little things here, and like literally everything is kind of almost the same in the amounts that I got. Like it's hard to tell what the biggest positions are right now. Literally, like it's hard to tell. Once it all kind of clears and settles, and we'll see where everything sits at. It's kind of hard to tell. I got assigned 300 shares of MSFT Friday night. Hopefully we gap up tomorrow night. Oh yeah, for sure. Hopefully we gap up. Hopefully the market moves up for you there. Cool dude 101. Hopefully it works out for you, man. Hopefully the market starts moving up like crazy for everybody that's long or bullish the market. For sure. But yeah, it's hard to tell like what's what right now because everything's kind of. Oh yeah, I was going on the crypto. Let's see, go back to the crypto. Let's see, go back to investing. Okay, so right now, since I staked the Solana, I'll go back to the ETH. I see right here, there's the ETH. I'm gonna stake some of that. Let's see, I don't have much in it right now. I'm gonna add buy. I'm gonna add $1 more to that one, and then I'm gonna stake that one. So right now, I'm gonna click on. Let's see, manage ETH staking. ETH order filled. Okay, stake. So 1.97 available to stake, 1.97. That's how much I'll stake for now. Okay, stake, done. Okay, so I'm staking that one. So like the percent on this one is 2.22%, which is not too bad. Lots of deuces. Sometimes the deuces kind of bring a little bit of luck, so who knows? Not financial advice or anything, but we'll see what it does, see what happens. See what kind of sort of halfway happens a little bit. Not looking good so far as Bitcoin. Oh, I see. Yeah, Bitcoin, like there's a potential that it might keep on dipping short term, but in my case, I don't have a lot of it. Literally, like the crypto, like I added a little bit of crypto, but I don't have much into it right now. Like if I click on crypto, like what I got into crypto right now, it's only $15.41. That's all I have invested into crypto right now, so it's not much. So even if it dips a whole bunch more, that's I'll just add a whole bunch more at the dip, you know. Make sure I just kind of ride the momentum up while I'm kind of dollar cost averaging down with it, you know. But literally, if you play it safe, you could get out ahead. Depends on how you play it. Let's see, go on this ETF type deal. What's your main holdings? Oh, my main holdings right now, like I don't know, it's hard to tell. Like I recently sold out of everything. Like right now, if I show you, this is all like little bits that I added, like almost the same amounts of everything, like very, very little amounts. Like you could see all the zeros, all everything, new accounts. Like I like sold out of everything recently and started from scratch. So you could see like a whole bunch of these things are queued in orders, and some of these I do have. So like right now, like literally, it's hard to tell what I have most in at the moment. It's all like spread out like crazy. Like literally, let's spread out like crazy. Oh, hey there, Lance Briefcase. I'm glad you made it over here. How you doing, bro? How you doing, man? Oh, Mux stock. I could check it out. See what, and then under every single one that I got, like this ETF, the investing account. This one I got a little bit of crypto here, but like the holdings in general, I have very little bit on in a whole bunch of stuff here, you know. But yeah, like not much, just a mix of stuff. Yeah, tech, metals, mining stuff, like a mix of a whole bunch of different stuff. But once like it gets settled in, I'll be able to see which one I got more or less of. But it's almost the same stuff of like a little bits of stuff here and there. Cool, dude. What are your favorite cryptos? Michael Saylor keeps buying it all up. when it dips because he's a legend. It seems like a lot of tech exposure. My favorite cryptos, I think I like the Bitcoin, Solana, Ethereum, XRP. Like I think the Shiba Inu. I think those are my favorites. Seems like a lot. What's good, brother? I love chilling on your stream. Oh, I know. I love chilling with you guys too. I love chilling with you, Lance, and everybody on here. It's good times, man, for sure. Anyone catch puts on silver on Friday? Are you buying anything, Lance, on the dip? Yeah, I didn't get any puts on the silver, but I did get like the minimal on the reverse silver play where like on the ETF that if silver goes down, your ETF will go up. But I got the minimal on that one on one of my plays, which did kind of good. Crazy 1000x. I know, right? Crazy 1000x. Yeah, whoever 1000x must be pretty nice. The SLV 80 puts went from $1 to 1,000. That's crazy. $1 to 1,000. That's insane. Yeah, that must have been a very very good play. Whoever was in it. Like me, I think. Let's see, under the. Not sure which one that is. Oh yeah, under the this ETF, the Nicky ETF. Let's see the silver, the reverse silver. I was in that one. That's the one that kind of did okay. If I could find it here. Let's see. If I could find it here. I'm not sure what the name of that reverse silver deal is. I know I had it. I just can't remember the name of it. Yeah, I'm not sure which one that is. I wonder what this is. Probably that's Tesla. Yeah, I don't know which one that is, but I do have like a silver play that was in that actually it went. I made money with it going down. I'm not sure which one that is though. That's the funny thing. I know like I have it. I think Sailor is a joke. He's crazy. Took loans to buy Bitcoin and put the money from the loans in Bitcoin. What a joke. I know, right? That's crazy. Hope you're good, Lance. Billy, look up Ethereum in September 2017. It's about $1, and 4 months later, Ethereum is $1,400. Oh wow, that's crazy. It's flipping crazy. But yeah, I'm not sure which ETF that is, but one of the ETFs I got is the one that, what do you call it? The reverse, silver reverse, Can't remember like whether I got it on the options or something. Maybe it was on the options. AAQI. Wonder what this one is. Oh, this is something else. Yeah, I'm not sure which one that was under, but it was under one of those. Let me see. Not sure which one to get right now. Meta. Let's see. I want to see where Bitcoin's at right now. Oops, not this one. BITC. So Bitcoin's still kind of going sideways from where it's at right now. There's a silver leverage ETF called AGQ. Puts on that went from $1 to 10,000K. Oh wow, that's crazy. From $1 to 10,000K. That's insane. 1K would turn into 10 mil, like damn, that's insane. Wow. Yeah, it's cool, but this is what the rich do. They buy an asset with loan money as long as the crypto value outgrows the interest payments. The difference between the two is the free money once it continues. Yeah, if they play it right and works out in their favor, they do pretty good for sure. That's kind of crazy. Anyways, I'll be right back in a second. Alrighty, I am back. Hopefully everything's the same. Hopefully nothing changed too crazy. Nick 1,000 went to 1.4 million in a few months. Yeah. AGQ gets wild because the leverage and options really multiply the position. Maybe silver will bounce and AGQ rips higher again. How come Kool-Aid? I heard a few talking about it. MicroStrategy. If Bitcoin goes to 60K, won't Mike just do a round of funding and buy a bag with 60K? He's like, dynamite. Keep doubling the bet until you win. I think you over the, I think over the weekend, 2 billion liquidated. Yeah, it's crazy. Billions for sure liquidated. AGQ down 59% at close. Crazy. What's up? Oh wow, that's crazy. But yeah, I'm just reading the message because I just went to use the restroom, so I'm back. But yeah, it's pretty crazy stuff. Pretty crazy stuff. Now I gotta see what else to buy, I guess, right? Maybe we'll see what kind of offers they got. Two offers. Get up to 2% on account transfers. Win a private jet trip. Okay, so I could win a private jet trip, so I gotta put a whole bunch of more money in so I get more entries, right? So deposit to increase entries. You have, so it says you have 295 entries for the chance to win a private jet getaway to Turks and Caicos or a solid gold bar. Mail-in entries available. So that's cool. I got some entries to win a private jet or a gold bar. Hopefully I win one of those, right? That'll be pretty cool. Cool. It's like cocaine though. I hear it smells amazing. That's funny. Maybe I should deposit some more funds to win a trip to like whatever what it says, win a trip to Turks and Caicos, or maybe win a gold bar. Like that'll be pretty cool, right? Maybe I should deposit some. It's the last day. I think it stops in February, but maybe I think whatever. If I win, I win. If I don't, I don't. It is what it is. I'll probably just not do it though. Buying power. So that's the options one. So on each one, I got different entries, I guess. Let's see this one, 295, or it all counts as towards the same entry. Let's see this one. Yeah, I think it all counts towards the same thing, 295 entries, all in. Silver 210 call for next week is 1 cent, all in. Oh, wow, you're doing the 210 call? That's crazy. SLV. That's kind of risky though, right? Calls for 210. Let's see. That's kind of risky. Let's see. Options. So 210 call for next week is 1 cent for next week. So expires in. Okay, so 1 cent. This one. Let's see. Buy call. Let's see if you get the 1 cent one. Let's see. Where is the 1 cent one? Okay, the first 1 cent one is right here. So if I buy a call on this one, maybe do this, stats, simulated turns. Let's see if I get like 1,000. So $1,000. $1,000. If you get it lucky, get it right, you could potentially win a decent amount of money that could kind of go up. You know, and then if you increase that number, like make it 10,000, then if you look it up, it might be like the number might even go potentially higher faster if you play it right. You know, if it'll work out, it might be kind of decent a little bit. You know, so 10,000 you could potentially turn into millions if it'll work out in your favor. Bitcoin has lost 80% from all-time high twice now. We're nowhere near that at the moment. 80% loss from Bitcoin puts it at 30K. Oh wow, that's crazy. So that's 10,000. So if we do like add another zero, so if you're kind of betting 100 grand on this play, and then if it goes in your favor, then the numbers go up even faster, higher. You know, like it's almost impossible to hit something like this, but it would be pretty cool though to make the numbers kind of grow a little bit. It would be kind of nice, and then go to unlimited. But you never know. For those calls to go there, I know, right? You never know. Imagine if it goes in your favor, that'd be pretty crazy. Highly unlikely, but like if something crazy like that happens, would be nice. But yeah, I'm just kind of playing it safe. I'm just kind of dollar cost averaging. These are some of the queued orders I got in for the market open. Once the market opens, I'll buy it at whatever price it's at, you know, the silver stuff, the iShares Silver Trust. And then like if it does dip some more, I'll just kind of keep on dollar cost averaging and trying to accumulate whatever possible on the dips on that thingy and see what it kind of does. See what it kind of does here. Bitcoin went to 20K, then back to 30. Nuts. I know, right? For sure. That is nuts. If I win, I give everyone here 10 mil. If you win, you give everyone here 10 mil. That's crazy. That's that's super nice of you there, Cool Dude 101. Super nice of you, man. Uh, Kool-Aid, the risk is why we get the profit. The money is not free, no guarantees. Thanks, Kool-Aid. Are you my dad? Are you my dad? That's funny. Oh man, let's see. Maybe let's see what veil is. Maybe I should invest more into the veil thingy, whatever that is. Down a little bit. Oh, that's the interest deal. Production, exploration of iron ore pellets. Okay, I see. Let's see. Let's check out QQQ. See what the Qs are doing. The Qs are flipping down. Economy's kind of sort of halfway flipping down. It's not knowing what to do a little bit. 10,000x will be everyone's dad. 10,000x will be everyone's dad. That's funny. Oh man, good stuff. Let's see. SPY. 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 Also down a little bit, not as much, but it is down. Where's my earbud? I gotta switch out my. It's not here. Earbud cases. Hodge. Let's see. I'll be right back. Gotta find my earbud case. Alrighty, I am back. I am flipping back for a little bit. Gotta drink my flippin' mate stuff, South American drink. Good stuff. Holy shit, guys, my dad is back from getting that milk in 1992. Good news. There's two dads now, White Claw and Kool-Aid. Birthdays will be awesome. Two dads, that's funny. That's funny. I think my 300 Microsoft shares are cooked. On Microsoft shares, damn. Over the weekend, where are you from, brother? Let's see. Who is from where? Oh, let's see. Microsoft. Let's check out Microsoft. I'm not sure who you're asking there, Cool Dude 101. Like, I'm in Washington State, if that's towards me, if it's towards somebody else in the chat. Out of my mate drink, I gotta add some more. So Microsoft is down 0.72% for the day, and after hours is down 0.38. Where you get your ingredients for your mate tea? Oh, me, like I usually order mines online. Or like sometimes the local stores, like kind of one of those exotic local stores. Sometimes they have them, but not all cities or towns have those. So like most of the time, I just order it online. You can just even go Amazon online or like Walmart online or something like that, and usually they have the mate drinks, yerba mate. That's where I get mine. But I'm pretty sure there's other places online where you could get them. Well, originally I started drinking mate. That's from the, what do you call it? When I lived in South America, when I traveled, like in South America, a lot of people drink it. It's like one of their favorite drinks. So that's where I learned to drink the mate type deal. But I usually order online. Bill's Wiener Microsoft. Oh. I sold the 430 put last week and got assigned last night. Oh wow. But like you, because like you were assigned, but like you're probably still ahead on it a little bit, right? Because there's like the difference between the premium that you collect on it. My music, I think I know that. Chick, she's a meanie. Mhm. That's my old wife's nickname for me. What's the position? Get your ingredients. But anyways, my mate cup now it's cracked. You could see the crack on it. This wood is made out of Palo Santo. It's like the South American wood. Like it's pretty nice. Palo Santo, that means holy wood. But you can see like this crack it used wasn't there before. Like it's one of the new things that happened on the cup. I only 80 cents because it was a spread. Time to time to lose it, lad. I know time to lose it, right? Time to lose the cup, right? Because it has the crack in it. That's funny there, my music Gen X. I usually trade sell option into earnings. Lucky cup. I know, right? For sure. Is that gonna cost 80 cent times 300? But yeah, it doesn't matter if the cup has a crack, I'll just still use it. You know, if it pours out of it, it is what it is. That's kind of funny. So 3 contracts, that's 300 shares. Each contract is 100 shares. Yeah, each contract is 100 shares. So if you get assigned on 3 contracts, that's 300 shares. And bro, who the fuck is Kool-Aid? Yeah, I know. Who is Kool-Aid? Somebody here is Kool-Aid? I don't I don't think I see any Kool-Aids on here apart from the text or the chat. I only scalp Kool-Aid. I don't get the I was looking at the Broadcom earnings 2027. Glad the estimates are drastically up almost 20% in the last 90 days. Oh wow. 40% growth 2026, 2027. That's huge, man. Oh wow, that's crazy. So that's on Broadcom. That's crazy. Projected earnings. Yes, yes. That's crazy. Start my prop firm test Monday, bro. Sup, family? Oh, that's awesome. Congrats, man. Congrats. That's awesome. Valir 8449. I trade SPX, UGTE, Iron Condor. Which account did you get there, Paulir 8449? Because me, like, I failed my first ones, but I did get another 25K prop firm account. I'm up like 300 some dollars on it. So this was the one I just started right here. See, I'm up like $318.50 on that one. But hopefully it'll do good. Hopefully you'll do good on yours, you know. The main point is try to pass them and make money. Withdraw like crazy bank out of them. That's the main point of those. Sorry, cool dude. I thought your name was Cool Aid in my I'm very drunk. That's funny. All good, brother. What are you trading now? Enjoy, but stay safe. Well, like what I've been trading, like on the Take Profit Trader, a little bit of the micro gold, and most of the earnings profits was from the MNQ. That's where I got most of the profits at on that one. So I'll see. I'll probably do some MNQ maybe on Monday, maybe a little bit of micro gold or something. Probably back and forth, whatever's worth it type deal. By the way, anyone see the Tel Aviv stock exchange Exchange up like 250% in last year. Oh wow, that's a lot. MQ. No, it's MNQ. Yeah, I'll show it to you. MNQH6. This is the one that I was trading last. It's kind of like the QQQ, but that's the one, the MNQH, and that's the one that I made most of the profits on. See, like where it says like the $318.50. That's the profits I made in one day on that one. So MNQ. It kind of follows the QQQ market. Yeah, mini Nasdaq. Yeah, I'm riding with you, Mister Mini Nasdaq. Oh, nice, nice. Oh yeah. Hopefully you pass the test there, Paulier 8449. I'll definitely try to pass the test because that's the main thing. You gotta try your best. Pass the test. Once you pass the test, you could flip and cash out like crazy profits. You know, once you're in the profits. Well, at 25K, like it kind of depends. You gotta make sure you don't exceed like half the total profit in one day, the minimum. Anyway, brothers, it's late here hitting the hey, good luck trading this week. Let's bank. Hell yeah, cool dude 101. Let's bank. All of us, let's flip and bank like crazy. But anyways, which account do you have there, Paulier 8449? Do you have the 25K or the 50K account? Let's see. So let's check out let's see, which one is it? AVGO, Tel Aviv stock. Which one is the Tel Aviv stock? AVGO. Broadcom earnings. So Broadcom. So AVGO. So this one like expected to go quite a bit up higher from what you're saying, right? Right now for the year to date it's down. 3 months is down, 1 month, but like if in general, like in general, generally it keeps on going up, so that's good, you know. So yeah, if it's gonna keep on going up, that'll be pretty nice for sure. I went 25K for starters. Oh, nice. That's cool. That makes sense. That's awesome. See you, cool dude. Sleep well, neighbor. The average estimates 12 month is 450. Oh wow. So 450 estimate. So that's pretty decent. So if I go into this one right now, let's see. I'll add this one into the Nicky SETF. I'll buy one right now. And then like if it does dip a little bit more and at the right times I could add some more to it and let it go up like crazy. Wow, with highs at 520. Yeah, that'll be some pretty good growth for sure. That's awesome. Yeah, everything went shock Friday. Oh yeah, Friday everything went crazy for sure. Look at Bitcoin. Yeah, I've just looked at Bitcoin. Bitcoin flipping dumped quite a bit. See 78,563. It dumped. Right now it's kind of hovering around the 78,500 area. But yeah, it is kind of crazy though. I think AVGO is a good buy all the way to 375 with under 330 a gift. Yeah, that does seem pretty good there. Down a monster, yeah, for sure. But yeah, the what do you call it? The AVGO, yeah, under 330 definitely a gift. So like right now, like and it's got a dividend on top of that. The analyst ratings like 98% buy, 2% hold. So yeah, definitely looks pretty good. Definitely looks like a good stock. Like that's probably one of the ones I'll keep on like adding to. Let's see, AVGO. I'll probably add this one under the individual because I don't think I added under that one. Let's see, trade buy. Because right now I don't have much buying power, so I'm like trying to buy or get whatever I can with the small funds that I got. But I'm adding funds every day and adding more stuff every day as I trade. 5K a day is wild work. I know, right? 5K a day is pretty wild work for sure. Down a lot. The Bitcoin. type deal. But yeah, the Microsoft thingy. Well, hopefully whoever's in it, hopefully it goes back up for you, the Microsoft deal. Like generally, I think it should, but who knows? Nobody knows what it's gonna do. Market's unpredictable. Yeah, I think I'm done for the day. I'll be logging off. I'll be back sometime tomorrow. So have a good night, guys. I'll see you later. Have a good one. Cheers.